Hello chat, welcome back to the Shiny Professor Oak Challenge in Legends ZA. In the last stream, I got married, I got divorced, I had 3 kids, and now they're in college. Everybody say hi to my kids. Good luck in college, Marcy, and I forget the rest of your names. I'm a bad dad. Anyways, the game plan today is we are going back to Zone 6, and we will be gaming our little hearts out, because yesterday we discovered some new things that I need to get, which would be Flaffy, because I didn't think I needed to get that, but now I need to go do that. But yesterday we did get Swablu, which I think is like the hardest thing to get there. But hopefully today we can get way more than that. So come along. Also, snowman! It's a snowman! Oh, it's not. That's very nice. Well, the first thing I will tell you is that I am now activating the John Gaming.
Yay, I'm finally back. It's been a long time since I've been able to catch a stream due to school and work. Super glad to be back. Good luck with the challenge.
Thank you, Smile. I appreciate it. I am now activating the Johnstone Gaming Certified Streaming Schedule. That's the sound effect I chose for that. So the schedule that I will be trying to adhere to, and obviously there's some days where I just won't stream because I have to do something, or there are days where I am streaming extra, which I actually have an example of that, because we have the Rancherama is next weekend for Zone 4. So, and that kind of goes against the schedule, but to your benefit. So on Thursdays and Saturdays, I will not be live. And I actually, if you look on Twitch, it now has my schedule of when I'm streaming. But next Saturday, I will be streaming because we're doing that event, right? So, yeah, that's the game plan. So Thursday and Saturday, I will not be live. So I have my own day off to work on what I've streamed, and then a day off so I can have a day off. Yeah, no, we're organizing maxing today this year. Anyways, come along, children. Let me set a prediction. Let's do 11:30.
Glad to see you back. Also, may your shinies be plentiful and gorts be few.
There will be no gort today. And if there is, I'll Venmo you $12. That's a guarantee, chat. Every one of you will get $12 exclusively sent to Venmo. If you do not have an account, today might be your day to make one.
Wow, 14 months, so cool. Can you Venmo me $12?
I have not found a shiny gourd, so no, that's not gonna happen yet. But like, there is a hypothetical scenario where that could happen. So here is our routine, because you might be wondering, John, why are you knocking out all of these little rats? And that's because I get targeted by Houndoom every single time that I run by, and I can't fast travel, and it just takes too much time. So we just we sacrifice them for the better good. Obviously, we already have Binacle, but that's our second. I think it's our second Binacle. But we are looking for Shiny Flaffy. That is the current hardest thing that we need to get. And once we get that, things get significantly easier here. One free fast travel for the folks at home. He hates fire types. No, I think that I want to see Mega Houndoom shiny, because I don't think I've ever seen that. I can't think of a time where I have ever used a Mega Houndoom, so shiny is completely written off. That being said, actually, can't everything here be Mega Evolved? Yeah. Literally everything here can be Mega Evolved. That's kind of neat. I didn't know that. We won't acknowledge Metacham. That's not a good Mega. Personally, I don't think that's a good Mega, but... Hi, did something happen? Did something happen? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think it ain't, not yet. But the game plan today is I think we are relatively due to get a shiny. I don't know where my muscle memory is going right now. It's literally nothing happened. No, I talked. I did my old Yaponomics. How are you already at zone 6? I love your enthusiasm. They don't know I've been at it for 2 months. I love that you think that this is all new. But yeah, so that is our game plan today. And I am excited to have a schedule, which I feel like I expressed quite a lot yesterday, but yeah. Does anybody care to join me today on our adventures to Zone 6? Shiny Flappy on the 50th check. I mean, we'll definitely get there. That's for sure. It will happen. No, I'm working. Oh. Chad, what do you do for work? I assume most people, if you were on break, are back from your break at work for the holiday. You are a car? You are a car. Frozen the CSU. No, CCU. The Cars Cinematic Universe. Professional Johnstone watcher. Okay, love that. I don't get days off. Darn. I hope we make this into a 15-minute video at least. Oh no, it'd be longer than that. Oh yeah. Just Pokemon Guy, thanks for the 15 months of Prime. Jesse, everybody say A. Jesse, thank you for the 4 months. Young Squilliam, thanks for the 14 months. Vortex, thanks for the 3 months Prime. Chateau, thanks for the 13. Amiri, thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back to the streams. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, the Hound Hour might be a little bit difficult right now. Like, it would be the least likely thing to get because we are constantly knocking them out, but I will have to, it's like every 3 or 4 minutes, I think I have to knock out all of the Hound Hour so I can fast travel. It does make a big difference. It may seem a little bit foolish right now, but you'll see in practice it is kind of crazy. Dracania, thank you for the 5 gifted. If you get gifted sub, please say thank you. I appreciate it greatly. Hope you're doing well. Big Mac, thanks to the Prime. Spirit of Flames, thanks to the 1 whole year of using your Prime. Ad-free viewing for free. And it's free, by the way. Turpus, thanks to the 2 months of Prime. Enjoy Fruit, thanks to the 14 months. Beefy, thank you for the tier 1 Injury emotes. Star, thanks to the 9 months. Thank you. Ahi, thanks to the 5 gifted as well. Itsy Bitsy, thanks to the for the 4 months of Prime. I know about the spider. Type one of you know about the spider. Oh wait, Spider Pichu, thanks for the 13 months. Wow, I manifested that. That's a John Gaming difference, everybody. That's how that works. Dracania, thank you for the 18 months of tier 2 as well. For real. Leah, thanks to the 18 months as well. Penguin, thanks to the 22 months. And Walter, thanks to the 3 months of Prime. That's the first time someone's got my name right. Isn't it like ahi tuna? I feel like that's, yeah, I'm not intelligent. I would like to note that. This brain is working 15 minutes out of the day, but like, I just figured it was like tuna. Don't say we know. You know what? No, I'm smart. I have a lot to say, and I have a lot of smart things. I can give you a fact. You ever seen that? That TikTok of the guy who goes around and he's like, hey, and he gives them a fun fact, and they're like, oh, I didn't know that, and he's like, okay, well for $2, tell me a fact you don't know, or tell me a fact that I wouldn't know. And the amount, every single time, it's the same reaction. It's just like a social experiment for anxiety, because everybody just immediately forgets everything that they know. Chad, what's a fun fact that you think I wouldn't know? That's non-personal. Not like my name Jeff. Wallabies can drink salt water. Oh. John only knows Shiny Hunt, eat sushi, and lie. I don't eat sushi. Oh. We getting a prediction? It already happened. But listen, give me 10 minutes and you're gonna be so up. Narwhals are sometimes born with 2 tusks. Okay, I have something, this is a very vulnerable moment in my life, chat. I did not know narwhals were real for the longest time. Additionally, I did not know that reindeers were real. I had no idea that reindeer were real until I actually saw one spawn in real life. I was like probably 14 or 15. I was on a road trip with my parents, and we just drove by a farm, and there were a bunch of reindeer on the farm. And I looked, I was like, reindeer are real? And my mom turns around in the car and she's like, yes, John. I was like, oh, I didn't know that was common knowledge. I didn't know that. But to be fair, like, if you see a narwhal, it doesn't look like it would be a real thing.
Good morning, Mr. Jonathan Stone, and welcome back. Some of us missed your streams. What do you think is the tastiest mythical creature?
What do you mean some of us missed the stream? Did some of you not miss the stream? Surely all of you. That's why you're here, right? In fact, it's actually the 38 months of Prime. What do you think is the tastiest mythical creature? Probably like Fiona or something. Wait, did you mean mythical creature as in like a unicorn, or did you mean as in a Pokemon? Maybe I am too Pokemon coded in my brain. I don't know. Maybe like, ooh, you know who would be so yummy? And I don't know if this counts as a mythical creature, but I'd eat Flubber. I would eat him. They made him look succulent. They made him look delicious in that movie. When he's dancing around that green piece of Jello, delectable. You have never seen Flubber? He's a science experiment? Yeah, isn't Jello a science experiment? You guys ever made Jello?
Hyenas are weird to think about being real.
You ever heard a hyena? Type 1 if you have a pet hyena. Let's just see how people are doing today. Have you ever consumed 35mm film? No. No, I can't say I have. I've definitely chewed on a Polaroid camera in my time, though. Definitely have. Not film, though. Not the film. Did I see Stranger Things? No. We talked about it yesterday. Like, I would have to see it in its entirety. And I think, because season 5 is what, like 6 hours long? Aren't the episodes an hour long a piece or something like that? There's a new episode today? I thought it ended. I thought it was done. Or are you saying that I should watch a new one today? The final episode is 2 hours and 10 minutes? What in the heckington? Too long. Wait, have you guys ever heard of cheetah? This is a fun fact. Wait, I could get this fact wrong, but I'm pretty sure this is true. In movies, aren't tigers, they use Foley sound and use the sound of a lion instead of a tiger because a tiger doesn't sound scary enough in comparison to a lion. So like in a movie, if you hear a tiger roar, it's actually a lion instead. It's the other way around. I know that they also do that for cheetahs because cheetahs just go meow, meow. They don't roar. They just go meow. They're like little mans. They're like my little mans. Someone clip that. What could you possibly use that for? Me meowing. How would that influence your day-to-day lifestyle? Why can't we just leave that in the 5 seconds ago that it happened? Discord soundboard. Happy 2nd anniversary of the cereal stream. Okay, I'll bite. Was that in your calendar? Can you provide some Foley sounds, please? Okay, give me an example, yeah, and I can give you some sounds to use in your next blockbuster film.
Shiny time.
Goose. Sans? What's your favorite cereal mascot? I hate them all. There's not a single one. I think that pretty much all of their ideals I don't agree with. Like why doesn't the Lucky Charm leprechaun share? Sharing is caring, right? The Cocoa Puffs. What's his name? Coco? Way too animated. Tony.
Happy New Year, John. How are the babies?
They're plump. The Tony the Tiger is fine. I just think he should have a shirt on, but like aside from that. That's really it. He's the only one that's shirtless. And like ripped. Why did they choose that in the meeting room? Like we need a representative for healthy eating habits. What about a shirtless ripped tiger, Jack? What do you think about that one? Ah, that's a good idea. That's a really good idea. He's taller than you? Hello?
I'm calling to let you know that your stocks in Cardicoin has crashed down to a solid 0.001 of a penny. You might need to adjust your stocks and maybe invest something unrelated to rap.
Opium is over, everybody. This is not good news. Thanks for the 59 months. Not my Cardi coin. Yeah, chat. Tigers. None of you are larger than a tiger. Saying that I'm shorter than a tiger is saying grass is green. You have a fair pasta shape. Okay, so can I say something? And you know, I think 2026 is the year of transparency. Not that I haven't been transparent with you, but I feel like I need to be more transparent. I'm a fake Italian. I know the ones that, oh, Jarvis Enhance. That is a shiny Baneri right there, if I've ever seen one. Look at that splendid little creature. Wait, and it was at 11:30. Buzzer beater win for the crowd at home. Legendary gaming moment for those people. You are up tremendously. And you know what? We're gonna do a secret prediction on top of that.
Why did I sub to a fake Italian?
Secret prediction, nature guess. You have the choices of I'm a gay mild or anything other than I'm a gay mild. Please, use you are points. There it is. I want to jump this way and then sparkle. I think that'd be really cool. Come on. I know you got it in you. Come on. Come on, you're so close. Okay, what if I do this? Okay, there we go. Watch this. Oh. I couldn't have done that any worse. Oh my goodness, that was so bad. Oh, okay, well, we did it, I think. Oh, actually, I am gonna catch this in a luxury ball because it evolves by friendship, and by putting it in a luxury ball, it sets its base happiness instead of 45 to 100, and so I can instantly evolve it after a couple of levels. Science. We've done it, baby. We've done it. Baneri. Okay. Nature guess. Please, chat, present your nature guess. Ryan, I got one. I think it's other. I'm gonna be honest with you, and I think it's naughty. I'm a gay naughty. Gentle. It's a gentle creature. That's fair. That's fair and valid. Okay. Well, on to the next one. That does change our path a little bit because we don't have to run over into this area, and it's like a little turn that we have to do, but it's nothing crazy. My next question to you is, what do we name this gremlin? I actually kind of need. No, I'll use Vaporeon. That's fine. What is a cute name for this creature? Name it Gremlin. No, it's not really. Yeah, what were we talking? Oh, wait, yeah, this is Italian. Italian. Wow, there you are. Oh. Nope, you're up. Oh, that's cute! Wow. Oh, and you hopping around? You're hopping around all nice like, okay. Love that for you. So, oh yeah, let me put the poll back up as well. Use your points, chat. Your points matter heavily right now. Additionally, I didn't even check Metatite. It's not shiny. That's okay. Yeah, so I'm a fake Italian. I don't know the names of the pasta oh wait, I don't have to go that way. I'm a change band. I don't know the names of the pasta shapes, but if I were to choose a favorite pasta, it would be the one that contains, like if I were to do it for mac and cheese, whatever one contains the most noodle.
You. Never leave for 2+ weeks again. I was worried sick.
I saw we, but I'm back. And if you weren't here for the beginning of stream, I now have a streaming schedule. It is a dedicated schedule. It will be available on Twitch, and I will update it. I'm not live on Tuesdays and Saturdays. That is my schedule, but I will do what I can as a gamer and a person who sits to adhere to that schedule. Oh yeah, I meant Thursday. Yeah, I'm not live on Thursday and Saturday. My bad. Me and my Italian bunny will get another shiny today. That is also a new Pokemon. I'm sure that was pretty obvious, but... okay, let me use you. I probably can learn, like, Water Pulse, right?
Hello Mr. Stone, this viewer's girlfriend here. Burger or circle today?
Ooh. Nobody's ever asked me that before. Ooh, I'ma say... burger. Yeah, no, I'm burger for sure. Oh, true! Yeah, it does include the evolutions. It does include the evolutions, but I need to update the title because we are now at 41. I also will note, it's actually, we're down 1 because we don't get Mareep, so it's 95. 95 for this section, not 96. So we're almost halfway done with this section of the video, and I remember that I don't have to walk that way. Oh yeah, we're going up there. The most unfortunate part is that we can't get Mareep, and so I have to hunt Flaffy here. It is wildly annoying going up the Holovator every single time when I could just walk to Metatype, but... wait! John Gaming is now thinking. John Gaming says we should go here now. And that way we can walk to the Metatite and then walk up the Holovator. And we might not even have to worry about any of the Houndour anymore. Even though that one oddly is gone. I feel like we still have to worry about them, but it's one less and we get more spawns. Don't you already have a Mareep? No, you can't get it. It is shiny locked until you do the quest. And the quest does not unlock until rank V, from what I've been told. And I am just trusting you guys that you are not trolling me. My streamer is Genius? Genius? Maybe. Who knows? I be thinking. It's after you fight Lita. Ow. Ow, okay. Somebody asked how my island is on Animal Crossing. I have devastating news, chat. I dabbled in the turnip game for the first time. I'm really trying to be positive about it. I bought turnips at 95. I checked today. My turnip prices are, I believe, 32 or 28. I didn't know it could get that low. So we might be cooked a little bit. We might be cooked on that because I put like 100. I put all the money I had in that moment into it. Are we supposed to feel bad for you scalping turnips? Yes. You should start crying and maybe gift a Prime sub or something. In which Animal Crossing New Horizons. I watched a video where somebody went and did the turnips in every single game. GameCube is busted. Like, they had to nerf that. It's unbelievably broken in that game because there's a very reasonable chance that the turnip price will just go to 1,000. It maxes at 1,000. But it can just like routinely one day be 1,000. Dangle? Dagnall. No, I think it's Dagnall, right? I also got recommended a video. I put it in my watch later. I love videos that answer questions that nobody has ever asked aside from that person. I got recommended a video this morning that said, how many trees are there in Skyrim? I would love to know how you figured that out. I would love to know. Oh, you guys know this person. Okay, I don't know who they are. There was another one that I thought was like really good, and it's if you guys want more recommendations. There was one that was like I caught every shiny before each badge in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. That one was pretty good from what I've been told. I haven't looked into it too much, but I got it recommended. I thought it'd be worth the watch, maybe. That one was bad. Okay, yeah, maybe don't watch that one. BBG, thanks for the 9 months.
I love burger, but I also love grass. Tell me what I should eat.
Now say that sentence again, but remove the G and the R. Just a little bit of comedy to start your day, everybody. Yeah, I'm just healing the world with comedy. I've got a lot of great jokes that I love to share with my community. Chad, did you guys hear about the Scarecrow that got a promotion? It's because he was outstanding in his field. Did you, that was it. That was all I had. That was all I had. I'm sorry. I hear this once a week. That's not true. That's okay. No, I did say that to you last week. That made my ears bleed. Brother, go to the doctor. That's not me, that's you. You're stronger than the rest of us. Why? Because she spends time with me? Are you saying that I'm a burden, chat? Are you saying that I'm difficult to be around? She is my caretaker, so I guess that makes sense. You don't look like a bird. How did we get here? Also, I did a little bit of googing last night. I looked up shiny Flaffy because I just kind of forgot, but somebody mentioned that it was pink fur. There is no way you would notice. There is no way you'd notice it has pink fur. I refuse. Ark, thanks to the 2 months of Prime. I think I've deleted every dog into game. They just stopped spawning. What did I do last night? I googled New Gen in chat. Bro doesn't know about the Goog lore. Who's up googing it right now? Type 1. Wait, so that person who made the Skyrim video, is that what they do? Is they make Skyrim videos, or do they make videos that are like crazy, like that? Like I counted every blade of grass in Scarlet and Violet. I'm being brave, getting out of bed before 9. Epic. Someone drop a Johnstone lore video. Well, let's just take a moment right now, chat. What is essential to knowing my stream? Like if you, imagine you dropped into stream, or somebody was, like a friend was like, oh, how do I get into Johnstone lore? What is the #1 thing that you think that they should know before anything? The cats, yeah, that's fair. Hi, Danny. I hope you're doing well. I was thinking of you this morning. I hope you're well. No hair, but I have hair. The vocal stints. Can I have an example? Oh, wait. Ah, nuts. Okay. Well, I must fight the dog. Pointing an O at a shiny. That is not me. What's up here? Nothing. I genuinely thought there was gonna be something up here. Oh, pickle. Pickle. Goodbye. Goodbye, dog. Do you see me? Do you see me? You do see me. Okay, okay, I understand. What? Legendary dodge. Only spoken of in folklore. In ancient tablets. Okay, I should have run this way. The other one should still consistently spawn. Can't do a backflip. Can you? Oh, wait, oh no, I'm reverting my old habits. No. What rank are you? Why? I turned on your stream to take a nap too. The kids are back in school. I finally have a day off. I need a fat nap. Thank you for your service. There are no naps in the Johnstone stream. You must watch. Mods, activate the siren every 5 minutes to keep attention span. You must be watching the Johnstone stream, everybody. We just want to know. Oh no, I meant like I'm rank Y. Am I being bullied? Type 1 if I'm being bullied right now. Why don't we all turn a new leaf? Why don't we just have, what happened to just like positivity? Why don't we all just be not so presumptuous about I was just being nice and you guys think I'm being mean, but I'm being nice. Oh, okay, so lore. Yesterday I bought my first painting from Red. And it was real. And I recognized it. I recognized it from real life, real spawn.
John, I desperately need to know, did you watch Heated Rivalry over the holiday? Have you been to the cottage?
I don't know what that is. However, I did stay in a cottage. How did you know that? How did you know that I stayed in a cottage? Were you my Airbnb host? Are you Alyssa? Mods, look into that. You literally told us that there's no proof of that. The first art from Red is guaranteed real. You just love to make me sad. I thought, cause like I made the connection because I was looking at all of the art and I was like, oh, that's the girl with the pearl earring. That's actually what Nimi told me it was because I initially saw it and I said, oh, that's the lady. That's the lady painting. And then there was another painting. It's the Japanese man. Do you guys know it's the painting of the Japanese man, and then there's like a soundbite that goes with it. The yo. It's the tier 3 sub notification that I have, but mine is the Soulja Boy version. It's the boom 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 yo. That one was also there, and I was like, I've seen that enough that I know that that's probably real. There's a roach on my floor, what should you do with it? There was one time I rented out a house and it was the largest roach I'd ever seen in my life. And I was too scared to grab it and get rid of it because it flew and I didn't know in that moment. I'd never seen a roach before and I didn't know that it flew. And so I did the only reasonable thing and I took my water flosser and I sprayed it in half with my water flosser. I did some target practice. What water flosser did you use? It was like some Amazon one. Best game to hunt for, why not? None. Probably breeding in Sword and Shield. I think. Because, like, how does it even work in Oras? Yeah, I don't think there's any convenient wild way to encounter them. That's so funny. Like, why not is very forgettable. At least to the devs it is.
Happy 1 year, Johnstone dummies.
Rowdy, thanks for the year of tier 1. I appreciate it. That is my sob. Oh, that's not good. No, she's crying. That's not good, everybody. Oh. Mystical. You think this will take you longer than Let's Go? Definitely not. No. Not even close. Absolutely not. Yeah, this is a banger. This is this is Black 2 White 2, right? How come you don't have the number in your title? I do. I do. Black 2 White 2 has swarms for why not? Is that worth it though? I don't know if that's worth it. Have you ever watched AOT? I have not seen really any anime whatsoever. But I've heard it's good. You know, I've seen maybe 3 anime ever. You ever watch Miraculous Ladybug? No, I can't, I'm allergic. Get him into One Piece. I mean, I think like if I were to, for like shiny hunting and needing something to take up my time, that would be up there. But here's, to be totally honest with you, I don't really have interest in watching it. I also think that realistically, if I'm to watch something of that length, I probably should watch Pokemon because it's my job, you know? Like that is also absurdly long. Like a crazy, crazy long series. The Pokemon anime is mid. Bro was not moved by the Meowth lore. One of the most moving pieces in all of cinema. Learning about Meowth's origin of how he was able to start speaking. Also, I feel like nobody ever talks about this, but it is neat that Pokemon is slowly, but every day uploading episodes for free. For how long they've been not accessible, or it's been like a mess to try and get them. It is nice to see that you can just go to YouTube and get them for free. They're up to Unova now? I don't think they're up to Unova. I think that they are probably starting Gen 4. Because it's gonna take them another, I think, 3 years to catch up. I'm pretty sure. They're on episode 1 of Unova? What? When was the last time I watched it then? They're an advanced challenge? See, that's what I thought, is they were on Gen 3. It is also, they still don't include any of the banned episodes. It's like, I understand why, but you would think by now they would just do like a cut version of it. Like Porygon, they could just remove about 4 seconds and then the episode is perfectly fine. Yeah, you can't undo the James episode. You can't undo that one. But, you know. I think the Porygon one, because Porygon has not been in the anime since that episode. They just completely removed the entire thought of that Pokemon, to my understanding. What about the gun cutscene? That's another one, like, well, okay, so there's multiple episodes where a gun is either pointed at Ash or a gun is used. But all of those, I think, also don't really relate to the story at all. Like, James and his, assets was a key aspect of that episode, and so I can imagine that will never be shown again. However, the other ones, I think you could just move around. You can move around some parts. Yeah, because Ash, everybody, I think, knows the fact that Ash caught 30 Tauros, but they've never seen him catch 30 Tauros. By the way, this is the puzzle music from X and Y, like when you make a puzzle. What about the Tentacruel one that got banned because of 9/11? See, that one, those are temporary bans, not permanent. There are a lot of like, oh, there was an earthquake in this episode, and there was also bad timing in earthquake in Japan. Those ones just get shelved for a couple months, and then they bring them back. Yeah, that's the Tentacruel episode. Also, I just want to point this out because I am kind of confident that Pokemon doesn't know about this, and I feel like they should. So if you remember from Gen 2, at the end of episodes, they would do a sing-along. And if you know, there are some banned episodes that they ended up actually changing and improving. And the most notable one is Jinx. They did an entire rework visually of Jinx. I don't think I need to explain why they did a rework of it. And they removed all of those episodes. This is like a long time ago, but they removed all of those old episodes of Jinx and then made new versions where they recolored Jinx. They didn't do that for any of the sing-alongs, and so like half of the Gen 2 ones have OG Jinx in it, and I don't think that they know that. It's like, it's not like half of the episodes, but it's like a third of them. Because I remember I was laying in bed and I was watching an episode and I was, don't judge me, I was doing the sing-along. I was doing the sing-along. I was like,
Hope you had a good Christmas and New Year's, Pookie. Here's to a 2026 full of shiny fletchling.
Debbie, thanks for the 15 months. Yeah. So, I thought reindeer are just normal deer that live with Santa. Either bro is at the beginning of the stream or reminiscing. But yeah, no, that's still in a lot of the episodes. Anyone that has a little sing-along, they did multiple sing-alongs at the end of the Gen 2 episodes, but there's one where the episode that I think that they ended up redoing was the one, I think Brock becomes ill and the Jinx takes care of him. Something like that. And there's one, oh, it's the song of Brock loving women.
John, what is your opinion on the battery in Cobb County?
I think Battery's cool. It's a cool spot. Yeah, there's a whole sing-along of how much Brock loves women. Which, like, yeah. but if you watch it, you're kind of like, oh. The thought was definitely there. It was there. Yeah, my thoughts on the battery. I mean, it's cool to go to like a Braves game. Where else have I been there? I went to, what's that chain, the chain place where you go to do escape rooms? Escape Game, I think is the name of that place. What else is there? I've done a Roach review there. Yeah, it's a pretty cool spot. Oh, they have ice cream there. Or gelato, there's a gelato pizza shop. That place is pretty sick. I'm moving across the country from California a couple months, and I'm nervous for the culture shock. Oh, like you're moving to Atlanta? I mean, it's definitely different. Yeah, it's definitely different, but use your points, chat. Moving to Tennessee, gotcha. Wait, I actually saw a video yesterday. In Chattanooga, they have like a chain, apparently, of places that are kind of like book off. And I didn't know those existed. And I'm really curious if there's one that's closer to me that's not Tennessee. Because like Chattanooga is, it's like 3 hours away from me. So it's not like crazy far, but it is an uncomfortable distance. But yeah, it's just like a physical media location. And I feel like over the years, I am more and more interested in physical media. Because it obviously has video games and it has books and stuff like that. But like physical movies. I want to own physical movies instead of buying, like renting them digitally. And they're so cheap, you know? Actually, I have a question that I was curious about a couple days ago. Let's just say hypothetically, if I wanted to buy the Pokemon movies on DVD or like on physical media, those are old enough where like if I bought the DVD version, which is absurdly cheaper than the Blu-ray version, visually there's not a difference because of how old that movie is, right? Like the DVD would be perfectly fine. I would still get the same visual enjoyment that I would get out of the Blu-ray version, because I can't imagine that they upscale it to 4K, right? It's probably the same thing. Like that wouldn't slide for ones that have been remastered, but I think that that's okay. The DVDs are compressed. Ow. You can find a VHS version. So fun fact, the VHS version of Destiny Deoxys is one of like, if you're a VHS collector, it is in like the upper tier of rarity. Yeah, a copy of Destiny Deoxys on VHS, because it was so, there was like a low production for it. I think a copy goes for like $100 to $150. But if you want the DVD version, it's like $5 or $8. What's up? Just hunting. We got Bunny. We got Bunny today. Right at the beginning of stream. I'll always stand by, one a day. Like a vitamin. We will get one shiny every single day minimum. But since we got one at the beginning of stream, I would like to think we will be getting more. A plentiful amount. I think we are, if anything, due for Metatite. I would like Flaffy next, because that would make my life much easier, but... we must wait. No. Banger. But yeah, it'd be cool to walk away with 2 today, and then we do 2 tomorrow, and then we're done with this section. And then we can do some rooftop running. What did you name your Baneri? Italian. Italian. Yeah, tomorrow I will still probably hunt a little bit just off stream. But yeah, I want to do some rooftop running, and I guess I will let you guys decide what I do. We might do Riolu, if anything. Just to kind of switch things up from Eevee. And we can ride that out until Rancherama. I hope it will not take that long. It shouldn't take that long. I would have to go very over odds for that to happen. Recommendations for sit-down restaurants in California for when I go later in the year. I don't think I have any good recommendations. That's a Nimmy question. I'm sure Nimmy has a lot of recommendations for stuff like that. It also, California's a huge state. Denny's, yeah, go to Denny's. John, I need a name for Shiny Latios. Krungus. Definitely Krungus. When's Rancherama happening? Next weekend. So next Saturday, Sunday. And we'll be doing Zone 4. And if you don't know what that is, the whole premise is it's like, think of like a community day in Pokemon Go. Where everybody just like either shiny hunts for a specific target or they shiny hunt in a certain location. We just see how many we get. Because we're definitely going to get everything. But your schedule says Saturdays are your day off. That's right. That's right. You are absolutely correct about that. That being said, I did say with the new schedule that I will not, I will be live on Saturday, next Saturday. It's just I haven't put it into the schedule, but I will be for that. There will be an extra day. Yeah, so the game plan is I stream 5 days a week. That way I have 2 days to still work, but also have my own personal time. And that way you also know when I'm around. Yeah, the schedule's updated. I did it last night. Oh, wait, no, you can't fight. I watched the new Avatar movie in theaters and it's mid. Are there any movies that you guys are excited to see this year? I can't think of any. There is a movie that has caught...
Hello, Mr. Jonathan Stone, second heir to the Devo.
There is a movie that has caught my attention, and I'm stuck in a place of like wondering if the movie is actually good or they're very good at promoting. The amount of ads I have seen for Marty Supreme, and people were like, it's the best movie of the year. The acting is amazing. The story is amazing. Is it actually a good movie? I don't know anything about it other than Timothy Chalamet's in it. Best movie of the year, it's been a week. I mean, it came out last year. But they were paying crazy money for promo on that. Did you like Uncut Gems? No, I've never seen that, but I know I've been told that's a very good movie too. Have you posted your schedule anywhere yet? Yeah, it's on Twitch. There's a schedule section of Twitch. I just have never used it before. Just below the stream. Sleepy, thanks for the 39 of Prime. I appreciate it. Yeah, so I gotta say the Mario movie. Go Mario movie. Can you post it in Discord? I mean, it's not gonna change, chat. It's just those are the days that I'm off. I think it's way easier to have it on Twitch because you're already here, you know. But yeah, if anything, like, if there's ever a day that I need to add or remove, I'll let you guys know in advance. Yeah, the Mario Odyssey movie sounds pretty cool, because I like the first one a lot. I've seen that, I think, like 3 times or 4 times since it's come out. Thanks for streaking for 7 days. Who's up streaking? Let's see your... Everybody start streaking in my chat, please. Is there a Pokemon song that brings you the most nostalgia? This one, by far, is my #1. The memories of just like waiting to connect to the internet to then go on to the GTS always will be in my head. Lavender Town, yeah. Twin Leaf, yeah, that for sure. Another odd one for me is Jubilife from PLA. Like I get an insane sense of nostalgia from just even thinking about it. Like obviously you hear it because it is influenced, I think, in a way from the Jubilife that was in Diamond and Pearl, but still, even listening to it now, like I reminisce of my first time playing PLA. Nimbasa, yeah. National Park, yeah. I cannot fathom disliking that song. It's too good. It's insanely good. I really don't understand the spawn mechanics of Hound Hour, and I don't think I really ever will. They just keep showing up. Oh. Okay. Because the game plan is once I find Flaffy, because I really would like that to be next, I will only knock out this one and then just run up here and then reset the route. That way I don't have to worry about getting targeted at all. The respawns are 5 minutes. Yeah, somebody said they're around that. I think they said 360 seconds. That's 4 minutes. No, that's not right at all. God, I hate my brain. I played the first 7 gens on mute. Why? Why did you do that? What's my favorite hunt so far in this challenge? Yeah, like why are they respawning already? That's so weird. My favorite hunt that I've done so far, I think Gen 2 was pretty calm because we got everything really, really quickly. That was pretty good. Yeah, maybe one of the Gort 13 really changed my life. ZA City music is so annoying. I think it's annoying. I wouldn't say that. You understand why I'm confused by this, right, chat? I honestly think that they're bugged. Like, they just keep showing up. Like, the cooldown is so much longer than... They're just showing up out of nowhere. Keep in mind, I've defeated every single Hound Hour. Every single one's gone. They're all gone. You have to let it disappear? No, I am. I am. Both of those disappeared. Are they back? Well, now they're gone. Of course, now they're gone. That's why I wait to teleport. Maybe they just don't like you? Oh. Can I peek at the starboard? I can later. Or you can send it to Emily, and then Emily can send me a message. Either way. See? I heard it. I heard it with my ears. Can you spam travel a location repeatedly? I definitely can. Yes, you can absolutely do that, and I would be finding shinies significantly faster. However, I feel like that's really boring, and that doesn't make the hunts enjoyable. there's like no grind. There's no phases either, because you're just gonna get multiple shinies at once. Even with the full odds. I really do wonder how many Mareep that we've found so far. Does somebody want to go back through the entirety of yesterday's VOD and just count for me? And then we'll get a real good number. And make sure to count the ones today too. We're definitely a couple thousand in. I don't think we're at odds. Because we were kind of late to the Flaffy grind. It's every 4 minutes, yeah. It's strange. I really haven't experienced this anywhere else. Kind of odd. All right, we got another like 15 minutes on the prediction. If you're here yesterday, we got what, 2 shinies? One we needed and one we didn't, and we are kind of following suit for that today. But hopefully, I would really like to walk away with 1. And we can't even phase with the way that we're hunting right now. I am still spawning in, I think, the Binacle, not all of the Baneri. So I guess we can also do a little check for those as well. Once we get around to the end of the prediction. Each remind me, and I'll do it. Are you guys still shiny hunting in this game? Or have you been burnt out? Because I know there's a lot of people who've said that from the DLC, just the sheer volume of things that they get, it's kind of been overwhelming, and they've stopped. I'm working on the shiny oak. There you go. Very nice. An hour a night. Nice. I didn't buy the game. I'm playing through you. Fair enough. Fair enough. You think you'll ever buy it? I really would like to play a lot more games this year. Because I don't know if you guys feel this way, but whenever there's a certain type of media that gets really hyped up, if I am a week or 2 late to it, my drive to be interested in it just drops off because I know that I'm behind. Like, I think a prime example of this is like Among Us. Back during COVID, I heard about Among Us like the moment that it was popular, but by the time that I had the time to play it, it was weeks past. And I just felt like I was so behind in understanding all of it. And so like I did play it a little bit, but I didn't feel like I could keep up, I guess. But you can take that from any big game last year, like Expedition 33, Arc Raiders. Just didn't. I have not even like seen gameplay for both of them. You were going for Meditate. Meditate. And Houndour and Flaffy. I'm trying to think of other ones. And that also applies to like media. For example, I really liked watching Squid Game. First season of Squid Game, and then when the second one came out, I was just blindsided. I didn't even know it was coming out. And then it was like a week after it dropped, and people were bringing it up, and I was like, oh, well, I'm behind already, and I feel like I'm just gonna get spoiled with what happens, and then my drive to actually want to go check it out is so low. Are they doing more seasons of Squid Game, though? I think they are. Like one more. They're doing an American version? Oh. Have you seen Pluribus? No. Nope. It's, I don't know if you guys are this way, but like when it comes to TV and movie, I will just watch the same TV and movie over and over. I really just go through a cycle of movies or TV shows that I know that I will really enjoy, rather than committing to a new one that I'm not sure if I'm gonna like it or not. How many do you cycle? That's the concerning part. That's the concerning part. Not many. I'd also like to know, like when it comes to TV shows, I put on a TV show and then I go to sleep. And so I wouldn't necessarily say I watch TV shows, but like right now, I just have regular show on when I go to bed. And that has been, I did that I think 3 times last year, watching the entirety of regular show, but sleeping through it. Have I seen ghosts? In Lumio City? No, there are no ghosts in Lumia City, surely not. Fun fact about regular show, did you know that they canceled Flapjack to spend time making regular show? That's the reason why that show ended. Because they wanted to invest their resources into making a different show. And to be totally honest with you, I kind of think that was a good decision. Because I also recently rewatched Flapjack, and it's definitely a weird, fun show, but regular show is definitely better. It's definitely better. And I think the same thing happened to Chowder, but I don't remember what. Like that show finished. Flapjack didn't ever finish what it was like the story that they were building up, like going to Candy Island, I think, did not actually happen. Wasn't it something with like Foster's Home? I might just be making stuff up, but I think that there was something that happened with Chowder where either one show got canceled to make Chowder or Chowder got ended quickly to work on the next one. I don't know. Too long ago to know. I must Goog. Blocky, thanks for the 7 months of Prime. If you could do me a favor, chat, check those Primes. If you link your Amazon account, Twitch account, you get a free Prime sub. You get ad reviewing every single month. Say hi back. I don't like your attitude. How did you dodge that? That was very impressive. I wonder if it's like the holovators. Like I can't go up a holovator, and so I just have to feint it and wait for it to faint. Also, not to be gloom and doom, but isn't Cartoon Network gone? They just straight up ended Cartoon Network this year. I know MTV is gone. The hotel? Oh. I didn't even know there was a Cartoon Network hotel. Which, fun fact, this Cartoon Network headquarters, I believe, are in Atlanta. Like, if you drive through downtown Atlanta, or like the highway that connects to like the airport or whatever, you can see the Cartoon Network building. Also, but this is also part of Cartoon Network, but the, you guys know the bumper for Williams Street? And it was like when you were younger, you'd fall asleep during Adult Swim, and you wake up in the middle of the night to either George Lopez, or you would hear the Williams Street bumper, where it just shows like this, this outline of a building, and it goes, boom, boom. And you kind of get creeped out from that. Williams Street is in Atlanta. Like that's where they are. MTV isn't gone either. They just ended a few of their music channels. No, I'm pretty sure like the actual television channel of MTV is no longer. Like I'm sure the company exists, but like they canceled quite literally the only show that they had on MTV. Like they ended ridiculousness. So like what else do they have to show? It was to my memory like 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. was just reruns of ridiculousness. Rob Dyrdek's career is over. What is he gonna do now? He only has $600 million. What will he do? I forgot about Next. I just don't think they're gonna show those. I'd also like to note that a lot of old MTV shows probably would not fly anymore. Like Next would not. It wouldn't. Or Parental Control. Parental Control, there is no chance.
Hi, smile.
Which if you don't know, parental control was essentially like the parents hate either like the boyfriend or the girlfriend of their child, and so they set them up on 3 blind dates. And in a lot of the scenarios, the child will just date the new person that they went on a date with. It's a very odd dynamic. It's also all scripted, but it's just a weird concept. My Strange Addiction? No, I think that was what's the name of that channel? There's a channel that like that's all TLC. Yeah, TLC. Yeah, that's all they do. I do find TLC pretty odd as well. Somebody asked why Rob Dyrdek is famous. I believe his origin is he was just heavily woven into like skater culture. I really don't know. But you can just tell, I mean, like he's a walking brand. All of his clothing is like skater sponsored clothing. So I believe that's where he's from. Anybody remember Spike? I'm gonna take you back. Anybody remember G4? Because they used to do, I think like, wasn't Attack of the Show on there? And The Soup with Chris Hardwick. Wasn't E3 originally shown on G4? It's a lot of letters and numbers, but I believe that back in the day, E3 was shown. And I never, so my knowledge of G4 is actually not from watching the channel, because I don't think, it was not on regular cable. You had to have like satellite to watch it, which is probably why it had its downfall, is they just didn't have the funding to be on main cable. But my knowledge of it was back in the day, on iTunes, you could download short videos. It was almost like TikTok in a way, where you could download videos to your iPod Nano, and I would watch like an insane list of G4 clips. No, you guys have public cable, like all cable isn't paid. Okay, so what I mean by that, yeah, like I had, my parents paid for cable and stuff like that. I mean more like, there's a general cable, a basic cable package that you pay for, which has a set list of channels. And then if you want like the 1,000 channel one, you have to get satellite cable. And I grew up with just the basic cable package to my memory. Like you'd have news, you'd have cartoons, you would have sports, you would have like some soap opera, and then that's just the core of what you watch. Remembers Boomerang? Doesn't that still exist? Isn't that part of Nickelodeon? Oh, it is also 12:30. Let me do a quick little check here. We're gonna check and see if any of the Binacle are shiny. No. Yeah, I do not think it spawns them over here, but yeah, I don't think it spawns any of the shinies over there. Well, you know what they oh. Oh! Hello! Hello, bunny. Hello, bunny. Hi, bunny. Oh, hello. Oh, you're very nice. Oh, you're very thoughtful. I'm sure you have nice things to say. Okay, I'm gonna catch you now. Sure. Bunny. Nature guess. That's kind of crazy. I'm a gay. Ooh. Modest. Oh, the one time I don't game Island and then game Island! Nature guess? Oh, well, I didn't know you were doing prediction. Well, too late now. Okay. What do we name it, chat? What do we name this bunny? Boints. Yeah, let's name it Boints. Actually, no, let's name it Rob. Yeah. Wait, is she a lady? Yeah, okay, so... Roberta. Roberta. Okay, well, I still have to keep you out. Well, that is not what we were looking for, but you know what? It's cute. Okay. It is fainted. We all saw it. Are the special scans set or are they random every time? No, they're random. Every single time they're random. You have all the evolutions? No, I have half of them. They have taken a hot minute to get them. Kind of unfortunate, but. Last one was, I went triple over odds. I also kind of didn't check this Flaffy, but yeah, it's not shiny. Not bad. That's like almost 2 in 1 hour. I am not mad at that. New prediction? Yeah, are there any mods who can do that? Smile. Elemental, thanks for the tier 1. Enjoy emotes. Mario. Wait, like the movie. Thanks for the 4 months. Thank you. I appreciate it. I also did some pretty good, I got up really early today, chat, to do some prep, because I've been working on my, there's a secret video that I am currently working on that will be out next month, and so I got up this morning to do that. But I also meal prepped, and I worked on some other stuff, and I played some Animal Crossing. Give us the most obscure hint. Pokemon. Yep. Yeah, I stand by the idea that I want to upload 7 videos a year. And so I want to try and get one out as soon as I can. No, it's not larger than this video. Absolutely not. It'll be out next month. Seven videos a year is hilarious. Well, I mean, I uploaded 5 last year, so. Yep. Like, I would love to upload every single month if I could. It's just, it's not feasible. It really isn't. With just how large the videos are. Because look at the first section of this video. That alone took me 70 hours. That's not even with the level ups. So, and that's a pretty decent chunk of an entire month. It's not. Just pre-do challenges. What does that even mean? What do you mean? J Rose's videos take much less time than mine do. So he's able to churn them out much more consistently than I ever will be able to. Three segmented Dunsparce is easy with radar. Yeah, there's a Matt video about that. There is. I thought you retired because I was gone for 2 weeks, chat. You thought I retired from streaming? I just said nothing and I just quit. Epic. A lot of this music is very... There we go. But I also like the fact that I don't upload a lot, which I know some people might think is weird, especially if you're like also a creator. But it just so you like, it makes me feel and kind of brings the idea that if I upload something, it's important, I guess. So, like it's worth your time. What? Oh, no. Johnstone Discord has some down bad chatters for those streams. What do you mean? Like they wanted to see me live? What were you doing while I was gone, chat? Sleeping, sitting, clicking, waiting for me to get back. Yeah, pooping. I didn't need to know that. Watching VODs and gaming. Nice. Very good. What's the best shiny you've got recently, chat? In your shiny hunting ventures? Latias, yeah, that's a good one. I either wanted that one or I wanted Latios while we were playing Mega Dimension, so I'm glad I got at least one of them. Blacephalon, did you do the raid hour in Pogo, or did you hunt it? Because it had a raid hour recently. It was last week, I think? No, 2 weeks ago. That's crazy to think about. Oh no, that was a week ago. Togepi and emerald eggs, and like you did it? That's crazy. You only get either Latios or Latias, or you get both? No, it's both. Absolutely both. Definitely that. I'm excited too because we eventually will hunt all of those. It will be part of this video at some point. Purple, thanks for the 13 months.
More than a year? Wowza. Remember to get rank A this ranked season, chat.
Wait, what's the reward? I'll make that happen. I do find it a little bit silly that you don't D-rank. Because it is competitive, and when you don't D-rank, then it's not competitive. It's Beast Balls? Oh. I mean, you can just get those. What's your least favorite shiny hunting method? It's probably Shadow Pokemon. I remember telling, like, Kiefer was like, I'm gonna shadow hunt a Pokemon. And I told him, and I wasn't like trying to be like, to like put him down, but I was like, you know how long that takes? He's like, yeah, it shouldn't be that bad. I don't think he ever finished that hunt. I think he streamed he did one night stream. I think he got maybe 30 encounters in that entire stream. That one is not for the faint of heart. I mean, there are some people who have not only done all of them, but done it multiple times. It is interesting though to see the way that people hunt it, because a lot of people do shadow hunts with the Japanese Coliseum bonus disc, because if you have the Japanese Coliseum bonus disc, the one that has Celebi in it, you get a free Master Ball. And a lot of people will make a new save file and just get the Master Ball as early as they possibly can on that save file. And so they'll hunt in the Japanese games for a shadow one and catch it in a Master Ball just so it's faster to do the resets. And since you can dupe Master Balls in that game, they can just use it endlessly. But yeah, there are some very cool hunts that you can do in that game. Like Shadow Entei, Raikou, and Suicune. It's just the amount of effort to get to that point, because you have to fight the entire team and then you can fight the legendary. Like those resets are very, very, very long. It's a level of optimization that you have to prepare for before you even show up to do the hunt. And I don't think I'll ever do one of those, to be totally honest with you. I can't see a reason to want to do them. Even with those games coming out in NSO, which is probably gonna be soon. Especially on those games, because you can't take them out of the game. You would just have a shiny Shadow Entei in your game with nobody to show it to, you know? Hunting in Gen 1, that one is at least faster. Like, way faster in comparison. The stat checking can be a little bit annoying, but if you see people shadow hunting, a lot of people will set up multiple GameCubes to do it, which does speed it up for sure. But anybody single hunting shadow Pokemon, different breed of human being. Way different. I feel like it's gonna be so obvious when we see Flaffy, and I'm overthinking it, but man, it is really, it's green sometimes. Can you try out the Pokespot Pokemon? I think you can in XD, right? I don't know. I've never tried, so. I'm pretty ill-informed on the GameCube games. They're overworld shinies? Oh. Shinies is determined when you get the alert for them. Oh. Oh, so you could like walk around and wait right before you get the notification, check the Pokemon, reset the game, notification, check. Because basically you can increase it with step count, right? Because the last time I played those games, chat, I think was for the Emerald Dex, and that was, oh my. Was that 2023 when I did that video, chat? When I did the Emerald Living Dex? No. No, that was probably 2024. Oh boy. I try not to get too like overly aware, but it is kind of wild to think that we are in 2026. It's a little bit horrifying, to be honest with you, but we're here, baby, we're here. Okay, got another 15 minutes until we check. I really do not want another Baneri or a Binacle. Hard pass on that. What do you guys have planned for this weekend? March 2024. Okay, so oh, you know what? That's right. Yeah, because I finished it right before Pokemon Day, and I remember saying it would have been so sick if they release the virtual console, because then a lot of people have been like, oh, how do you complete the Pokedex in Emerald? And my video was just there, like front and center, and that didn't happen. I have a football match. I know you're not from the US because nobody who plays football, like American football, would say a football match. Easy way to tell. Becoming unsick. That's a good plan. I'm going to a card show. Nice. You guys seen the video of the guy who goes around to card shows and tries to sell fake cards to them? Not as in like, not as like a scam, but like he makes obscure cards that look real and tries to sell it to people to convince them that it's real. Like one of them, like the most wild one is that he had a card, because some of the cards that you open will have like a piece of their jersey, or like sometimes a chip of like a bat will be inside of the card. One of them was OJ's glove. And the guy believed it. He's like, what would you buy this for? He's like, what is this? He's like, I guess like after the trial, they just like cut it up and Topps put it into a bunch of cards. He's like, oh, I've never seen this before. He's like, yeah, it's crazy. I pulled it a while back. But he would have also other ones with him to like validate it. He's like, what about this one? And it's like a photo of Shaq dunking and breaking the glass on a backboard, and it's just filled with shattered glass inside of the card. Another one that was definitely not believable was a vintage baseball card, but it was John Pork instead. I think people saw through that one for sure. But the OJ glove that's like the cream of the crop right there. Like money laundering? No, he doesn't actually sell it to them. He just keeps it in a collection, but he just goes around and just trolls vendors with a bunch of imaginary cards he made up. I would buy a John Pork card. I don't know a sane person who wouldn't buy one. It's crazy how much longevity John Pork has on society. Like older people, there is a trend going around right now where people go to their parents' house and they insert a photo of John Pork onto the family wall of photos. And they just inquire. They're like, oh, who is that guy? He like picks a random photo just to get them to look at the wall and be like, oh, you remember our trip to Disney? And like the dad turns around, he's like, oh yeah, I remember that, and blah, blah, blah. And he's like, oh, what about that childhood photo that you have with all your friends? Like, who was that? And he goes through the list, he's like, oh, that was Jerry, that was Dennis, that was this guy. And then at the end of the photo is photoshopped a photo of John Pork. And he like pauses, he's like, who is that? And the mom goes over and is like, I don't recognize that person, honey. Who is that? It's like a pig man. And then they tie it into this whole lore. This whole lore bit where John Pork is like added to their phone and calls them. And it's the same. And I would like to know, this is not just one family. This is like 5. And it's always the same experience. They're always mortified to answer the phone. They do not answer the phone to just like figure out if it's John Pork or not. And I would like to think that all of these people have this scenario set up of this dialogue that they would have with with John Pork, but it never comes to fruition because of the fact that they're too scared to answer the phone. They're like, oh my God, why is John Pork calling me? Please, he needs to stop calling me. They don't think to block, they just react to it happening. So are Gen Z. Yeah, chat, do you not like making phone calls? Are you a text-only person? When do you answer your phone? I mean, I don't answer it from random calls, but they intentionally put John Pork in the phone with his contact photo. Yeah. No, I'm trying to work on that. I have to make some calls soon, and I have to prepare myself. I get made fun of for it because I'm baby. I'm always baby. Kindle, please. She'll handle the calls. Shout out to Kindle. Seagull, thanks for the prime. Where is Meditite? Is it shiny locked? Is there a shiny quest for it? Yeah, it is really interesting. I think that is the source is scam calls, because as a society, we have done nothing to stop it. And we have just entertained the idea for so long that it's just easier to ignore them. And so if anybody anonymously calls you, you just don't answer it. Not to be, to show my age, but like when I was younger, I had a house phone, which I think 99% of people don't have anymore. If somebody called your house, that was a big deal, right? It's either Graham, it's your aunt, it's your friend from school, or a debt collector, but like, it's somebody who intentionally is calling you, right? That was a big deal. This the only time you didn't answer was during dinner. That was a bad time to call. Don't call during dinner. We're eating. But now, I mean, Chad, how many spam calls do you get a day, realistically? It definitely comes in waves. There was a point in time where I was getting like 3 or 4 a day. But I would say nearly every day, I get a spam call from somebody. There is a registry that you can put your phone number into through your state of like a do not call list. And keep in mind, it's not gonna prevent it entirely, but it does reduce the amount, because if they are caught calling on the do not call list, it's I believe a federal offense. And so a lot of people who do cold calls don't mess with that. Yeah, it's like a do not call list. I have no landline. I mean, this is for any phone number you have. It's one of those things where they'll never go away, but you can reduce it. It also is not instant. It takes a while. Like I signed up for it last year, and it took probably about 3 or 4 months before like the calls started to heavily go down. But it was the final straw was I was getting called every single. There was one specific day that was the final straw. I got called, I think, every hour of the day. Not like on the dot, but it was the same number calling me every single hour. I was like, there's gotta be something I can do about that. He's spinning. Yeah, I think the Hound Hour are broken, because that's the second time he's done like the crazy spin move. It is sick. It's cool. But yeah, that's a goog that you guys should do if you are bothered by spam calls. Okay, we have 5 minutes. If you answer and prank them back, they stop too. You just keep an air horn by your phone. You get scam text during election season? Yeah. Yep. I remember when I worked in a call center, there were people who, like, I would place the order for them, because I that's like what my job was to facilitate orders for people who didn't know how to use the web. And at the end of the calls during election season, they would tell me who I should vote for. It was very weird. Like they were just doing it for free. No paid incentive whatsoever. They're like, oh yeah, make sure you're voting for this person. They're the best for the country. And I can't, like, if you work in a retail space, you know that you can't say anything, and so I just go, oh, okay, have a good one. Just an odd activity. I also get the, if anything, I get more spam texts than I do calls. Do you guys get the Indeed one? And you're just sent into a group chat with like 30 other people? Wait, maybe we were in a group chat together one time. Wow, that's so cool to think about. And actually that's horrifying for me, but don't look into that. But yeah, it's always like, hey, this is Claire from Indeed. Just want to let you know that we've got some great job opportunities coming up for you. Oh yeah, the toll one? Yeah, the toll one is really funny. Because I get them from the wrong state. They're like, yeah, you have an unpaid toll fine. If you don't pay it, we're gonna take your license away. And that one, like, I can understand why people would fall for that one. But it's so funny every time I get those because it's giving me the incorrect state. Yeah, I get like Massachusetts. Like you were driving in Massachusetts and you owe a fine of $36. If you don't, next time you get pulled over, we will take your license away until you pay it. Like, oh, well, I mean, I haven't drove in Massachusetts since 2016, so. you guys are a little late to the party. I feel like I got out of that, if that was true. But yeah, I also get it for like Tennessee. It's really weird. It's like they knew I lived in in New England, but they're also still trying to target me where I am right now. Very peculiar. That's just the norm in Massachusetts because you're committing traffic violations. That place, see, this is a conversation that I've had before, where like Massachusetts has not great drivers. It is known in New England for being the worst drivers. But I also think that the term, if you ask somebody, what's the state with the worst drivers? I feel like 90% of people will just say the state that they're living in because that's the only perspective that you have. A majority of the time is like, that's the place that you are from. And so you understand only from the perspective of bad experiences you've had in that location, right? Because a lot of people say Atlanta is horrible. I think that the best way you can rank it is by traffic. I'm sure there are some statistics you could actually get the real answer as to where the worst place is in America. I know that I've seen it before. I don't know what number one is, but I know that Atlanta is in like the top 5 most congested cities. Atlanta is in a state? Well, yeah, but I am saying like, if you were to look at Georgia, Atlanta is a very large portion of the demographic. I misspoke, everybody, I misspoke. Ever drive through New York? I have once. When I moved down to Georgia, I did. And I drove through, what's the bridge that connects New Jersey to New York? I'm sure there are multiple, but like there's, it's the one that doesn't bring you through like downtown New York. It like connects you to the other states. It might be Lincoln. Yeah, I don't know. It's been a long time. 2019 was 7 years ago, chat. I sorry for saying that. But hey, here's the thing. It's now time to check, everybody. Nope. However, there are other bugs. Nope. That Bunary is not shiny. And I don't think it spawns in the others. Okay. That is a no. That is a no on the bunny game, and I am very content with that. I am very happy to hear that. Thank you, mods, for getting that. My points! That really, it is crazy to think about. Like, there's obviously a bunch of Johnstone bits that have lived over the years. It is crazy that my Boints is it's had a generational run. That has been an active phrase said daily in my chat since I think 2021. It's pretty absurd. It's just one person during the BDSP streams just, I think, misspelled. Actually, no, I don't think they misspelled it, because that would be really hard to misspell on the keyboard. But yeah, I think it was during a BDSP stream. Somebody said Boints, and I chuckled. It's the same stream as Drift Boom. It's the same stream. That was a wild stream. If you were there for that one, that was a very insane stream. Because that's where Boints came from, that's where Drift Boom came from, and that's also when my capture card broke and turned green, and the audio in the game just maxed out for no reason. That is a very forgotten Johnstone clip, but that's one of my favorites. And then I like, the audio was delayed too, and so I pressed the home button, and so the audio was still playing the underground theme, and then it cut, and then it started, because like there's obviously no audio in the home screen, but it makes the bloop sound, but it's still funny to this day. The bloop sound got compressed, crunched, boosted, and then extended, and so it went. So if anybody has that clip, I would love to reminisce over that. That's a hard find because that was 5 years ago. But man, was that a good one. Because you can tell, like, when I find something very funny, I can't make noise. If I laugh too hard, nothing comes out. It's just me. Pretty sure it's a main video. It is, but I always, whenever I upload a YouTube video, I have to do like an adjusted version. And so it's not that I want you guys to hear the worst sound imaginable. It's more of like I had to adjust it in the video so it wasn't ear shattering, and I kind of want to see the OG version. I got the game a couple days ago, BDSP. I will always stand by that it's a fun game. And I can understand why people didn't necessarily like it because it wasn't what they wanted out of a remake, but boy, did I have a blast playing that. I really did. And for how visually that game is criticized, there are some very beautiful locations in that game. Like Ramanas Park, like when you do the battles on Ramanas Park, with the flower background, that's probably, I don't know what I would rank it, but it's definitely up there. And if you are fishing in a town on like the west side of Sinnoh, I believe. So like if you fished in Eterna, the background for that is like you are fighting in a river. And if it just happens to be dusk, that is, in my opinion, the greatest battle background in all of Pokemon. If you have not seen that, I implore you to do that this evening. I'll fight you in a river. That's some good content, everybody. Type 1 if you want to see that. I hope you're doing well. I haven't talked to you in a long time, but I hope you're doing well. That'd be crazy. I've always wanted to get into competitive mud wrestling. I just know that the barrier of entry is really high. You know, it would just be sick. Just get out there. Go to the county fair. They just have like a pool full of mud. You just jump in there, you just start wrestling for a prize. You need to be in my weight bracket. Darn. I'll have some Wheaties.
Gaming.
Paul Star, thanks to the 8 months of Prime. Do you say these things sometimes hoping a shiny will appear? No, I just, this is my vernacular. This is just me. How many evolutions are remaining? 4. Do you guys like going to the fair? I assume that the fair is predominantly an American thing. This is the real me. Because if you want to, I think like if you want to experience America and you've never been to America, that is in a weird way one of the best ways to experience it, because a lot of the stuff there it validates a lot of the stereotypes that people outside of the US have, like getting fried Oreos, getting a hot dog, riding on a mechanical bull. I feel like, and it's also very, it doesn't matter where this is, by the way, it's always very like Southern or Texas coded in a way. Yeah, like you can go get funnel cake. Yeah, deep fried butter. I feel like that one is that's just a meme. I'm sure somebody has done that, but like when you open it, like it just leaks out. Even, you're just eating the shell of panko or whatever they use to fry it. Yeah, cotton candy. But I don't think cotton candy is like just a US spawn. I feel like a lot of regions have that. Do you guys have fried ice cream outside of the US? That's one I've never really understood, because I believe, like the only time I've ever had fried ice cream is at an American Chinese restaurant. I've never had it outside of a Chinese restaurant. The way that it works is they get a bowl, or they get a ball of ice cream, like vanilla ice cream. They then coat it in panko and then freeze it. And then I think once it's time to use it, they take it out of the freezer, they do an egg wash, flour, panko again, and then deep fry it. And by the time it's done deep frying and they take it out, the ice cream inside is still intact because it was frozen before they put it into the fryer. But I remember for my birthday, I've mentioned before that for my birthdays, my mom would get the Santa train. I would go and ride on the Santa train and I would hang out with Santa, right? But then for dinner, my mom would take me to a Chinese restaurant. The same one every single year. And I would go and get a poo-poo platter. And the reason why I got that is because I thought it was a funny name. And then I would get a fried ice cream. It's P-U-P-U, poo-poo. Which I don't know what that stands for, but, and it's basically just a collection of appetizers. I think that's just the best way to generalize it. So they have like, pork, strips. They had like chicken wings, crab rangoons. If you think of any appetizer that's available at an American Chinese restaurant, it's just that, but in like a bowl. No, I didn't have French fries in mind, but I can imagine that. Yeah. Where would you say is the best place to shiny Eevee outside of the zones? go up here. Magenta Sector 4, you can, if you have the fast travel here, I don't, but you go up here, it spawns here, and you just run back and forth right here. And you'll just see it spawn and despawn. That's the lore. Write that down. How did we get here? Oh, yeah. Like going to a fair. What else is like another stable of going to a county fair? Can't think of anything else that's like huge that would be there, but I haven't been to one in a minute though. Carnies? I don't think I've ever seen a carny in my life. Elephant ears? What's the difference between that and a funnel cake? Isn't that the same thing? It's just the way that it's made. Because the funnel, the elephant ear is just like a big piece of fried dough, and then the funnel cake is like they squeak it out. Looking at the fancy pigeons. What realm are you in? I think we're in different servers. That sound effect was horrifying. You guys wanted Foley sound from me. You told me. Cold Sal, thanks for the 21 months.
Johnstone dummy.
Oh, by the way, yesterday I went out for I went out on a little bit of a dinner date. It was one of my friend's birthdays while I was gone, and so I was like, "Hey, let's go out for your birthday. We'll go get. I'll take you out for dinner." And we had the game plan of just doing the old tried and true chat. We were gonna go to Chili's. We're going to Chili's, baby. Get that triple dipper. And I said to him when I picked him up, I was like, by the way, I just chose Chili's because that was close by. We can go anywhere. It's your birthday, so we can go wherever you want. And we're driving on the highway, and he's like, you know, there's a really good place that I've been going to a ton recently. I've just been on like a huge sushi kick, and it's like a sleeper agent. I went like this in the car. And immediately took the exit to go get sushi. I was like, this is the greatest. I know it's not my birthday, but it feels like it. And I went to get conveyor sushi. And best believe I had the time of my life. Because this is, okay, let me put you on game, chat. Because I didn't know about this location. So if you've been to a revolving sushi bar, most people have been to Kura, which is like, it's the chain. I think it is the US chain to go get revolving sushi. Which if you don't know what revolving sushi is, you basically sit down and all the sushi will come by you on a conveyor belt. And you just pick it up and then you put the plate in the machine and it counts as, like, adds to your order. So we went to a different place. At the Kura Sushi, if you go there, you are charged per plate. So if you get like, it'll come with like a plate. If you get a roll, it'd be like four small pieces of like a spicy tuna roll, right? And if you do that, it's like $3 for that one thing, which isn't like a terrible deal. But that's not all you're having. And so by the time you're done and you go with a friend and you eat a bunch of plates, you're looking at like $150 tab, right? Pretty expensive when you could have just like ordered what you wanted at a restaurant and paid significantly less. This place is $30 for all you can eat sushi, and you have 2 hours. 2 hours to eat as much as you want. You can order whatever you want. They have a premium list. But the premium list is stuff that's like made to order, and it's so like, it's understandable why it would cost extra, but $30? And once you're done, if you rack up enough plates, just like Kura, they'll give you a prize, but you get to use a claw machine. And our server, there's like a tablet and you confirm when you're done eating. And so we were done eating, and we waited for like 2 minutes, 3 minutes, and she showed up and she's like, "Hey, I'm sorry for taking so long to get over here, because they only give you 1 token per person." She gave us like 5. She's like, "I'm sorry for taking so long." And I was like, "Oh, it's okay." And she processes our check and comes back to us and tells us to have a nice day. And I look at my friend and I'm like, it wasn't that long. Like she was very concerned about being gone for 3 minutes. We didn't win anything from the crane game, unfortunately. How impatient are people there? I don't know. One piece of advice that I have as a person who has aged severely, is I think that a good representation of a person, like to see how they act outside of you, is to see how they treat wait staff. Because usually the people that I see who are very rude to people who are like waiting on them, or like impatient, or just get uptight with them, are generally that way in general. It translates very, very easily. Or like tipping, which that's a whole conversation that I'm sure if you're outside the US, that's a tricky conversation. But the tipping in US, like if you don't tip an appropriate amount, I do kind of give the side eye. I was your server, by the way. It was really cool to meet you in person. I didn't want to be weird and say that I knew you. Really sad you didn't tip, and I only cried a little bit. Okay, so that's not true. That's not true. Just because I didn't tip you in cash. I didn't tip you in cash. But I tipped you on my card after I left, and so it'll update today when you go into work. Listen, I haven't streamed. I haven't streamed in a couple weeks. You want me to say money's tight? I'll say it. Money's tight. Goodbye, Houndour. Wait. No, you're just glowing your tail. Maybe that's it. Maybe they're glowing their tail and it turns green. You know what? Next time I go there, I won't need a server because I serve every single day. I'll take care of it. Jelly, thanks for the 13 months. I appreciate it. Have you figured out what's the most annoying hunt in this section yet? I mean, you could group all of the rooftop hunts. They're kind of, those are like my soft resets. End stream. How would you end your suffering of watching ads? You have a Prime sub and you're just choosing not to use it. Chat, if you link your Amazon account to Twitch account, you get a free Prime sub, you get ad reviewing and emotes. You don't have to worry about an ad at all. You're sitting through ads all day. For what? Just to be miserable? Just go into my chat and then make a big stink? I don't think so, brother. I don't think so. Not in this home. And you fall in love, that's true. Type 1 if you've subscribed to the stream and you've also fell in love, coincidentally, in that time. What about Turbo? You still have a Prime sub. That doesn't change. I used it on someone else. Love it. You can love it or you can list it. I'm loving it. What's the beeping sound? I fear that may be the voices.
You said it, I listened Johnstone dummy.
2 rockets next to the 3 months of Prime. It's John's hearing aids. I am interested in the future, not like in a positive way. It is kind of a negative thing. I am interested to see how much of our generation is going to need hearing aids when we're older. Type 1 if you listen
Good
to
shiny
music
hunters follow orders.
on full blast. I hear beeping too. Okay, hold on. Okay, do you hear the beeping now? Is there any beeping, or was it the song that was the beeping? It was the song. Okay. Oh, I hear it. I hear it. I just don't. Yeah, no, I was just talking over it. It's like. Because I think a majority of people will listen to. They'll have like AirPods in at max volume. Did you have any childhood celebrity crushes? Gumby. Yeah, probably Gumby.
Twitch Prime, kids.
Banana, thanks for giving a sub. Momo, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. Hey, listen, more for me, chat. You know, like I'm not asking you to agree with me. You asked me. Less competition, you know. Gumby's all mine, baby. Gumby's all mine. I love whatever is wrong with you. That is not nice to say. That's a backhanded compliment. You should just say that you love me. Don't say that ever. Ever. What were we talking about? What were we talking about before this? Oh yeah, hearing. Like for example, chat, how many of you, if you go to a concert, you wear like earplugs? Or any like loops, any sort of like hearing aid? Because if you like, no, I don't think most people routinely go to concerts, mostly because it's just like not affordable. But if you go to like a bar that does a live show every weekend or something like that, like that's cooking you every single week. You're asking the most random questions. Okay, I'm sorry.
What's your favorite color? Do you guys have any pets? Do you guys like playing Pokemon? Mine's purple. I like green, but I like purple.
What's your favorite letter? H. Lupa, thank you for the 5 gifted. You get gifted stuff. Please say thanks. Oh, and thank you for the Prime. Wow, above and beyond. Also, we got 5 minutes until we would do help until we do our check. Dear goodness. That was terrifying. I was locked in a realm that I couldn't escape. What's the most expensive concert you've ever been to? I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it, chat. I have paid over $1,000 to go to a concert. I have. Not proud of it, but I have. Maple, thanks for the 15. I did see Kendrick. Yeah, Kendrick and Baby Keem. That was pretty expensive
John,
too. That
Happy
was
New Year. Hope you had a good holidays. I got to play Zar for the first time. It's pretty fun so far. Getting jump scared by random Pokemon is always fun.
Epic.
Almost completed the main story, then it's off to the DLC. Any big plans for yourself in 2026?
I'm gonna find Bingus. And I'm gonna get a shiny. The most, or not the most, but because I went and saw Kendrick Lamar for the Big Steppers tour, and that was, I think before Ticketmaster fees, I think it was $350 for a pit ticket, which is that's a lot. Yeah. I was into pit. I have reached the point where I no longer want to be in the pit. I don't want to be. There was a small incident that happened that makes me no longer want to go to the pit. I realized I was out of my element. I went to, this was in 2022, I think. I went to Uzi's Pink Tape tour. And if you go to like a rap concert or hip hop concert, they typically have an opener. I guess that's probably any concert, right? They have an opener before they show up. If you're tapped into like current rap, Uzi's opener was Ken Carson. Which, if you've never seen or listened to Ken Carson's music, it is a little bit scary if you are in the pit. And I was basically front row. And so the moment he comes out, he's playing his music, and
Hi John,
the
I
crowd,
found the Grand Underground clip you were talking about earlier if you would like it.
I would love it. Yes, thank you so much. Yeah, it was so, like, the crowd went absolutely crazy. Crazy. And I was basically drowning in the pit. And keep in mind, I have asthma. And so I straight up just had a panic attack. I was like, oh my God, I'm drowning and I'm dying and I can't breathe. And so I clawed my way out and I said, yeah, I'm not gonna do that ever again. I can't hang. I can't hang. This is the clip. I cannot believe that you found this. Oh my God, I'm blonde too. Oh my goodness, this is ancient lore. This is severely ancient lore, everybody. Okay, this is the infamous clip that I was talking about earlier. Here we go, everybody. Oh, it's because my pen wasn't working. It worked. Why did that work? I don't get it. What just happened? What? I didn't touch it. I didn't touch. What is it? To this day, still one of the funniest clips on the channel. It's a banger. Yeah, it's a banger right there. That's a forgotten clip. I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna save that one for sure. John Weezer. Why was that comment? Why did that need to be moderated? Do we not like Weezer? Oh. Get rid of the color blue. Don't even think about it. Yeah, the go home clip. That one's way more well known. It is. Hold on 1 second, chat. Nimi sent me this and said, "This is us." Well, I know that this is Sailor Moon, but this is like when she is the princess. Who is this? Am I the fit? Am I fit? Am I fit? Okay. Oh, I didn't. No, Mutz, I didn't check. We didn't find shiny. Don't worry. Don't worry. We didn't find shiny. There's no way. We wouldn't have. Look, no shiny Binacle. Those Binacle are not shiny. Fi, not shiny.
Nice.
Baneri, not shiny. All is well. All is well, everybody. Use your goins. Oasis with the 69 months. That's the number. That's the number. Okay. Oh, the vase clip, that is also, yeah, that's also an important one to John Gaming lore. Fiona. Also, it's one of those things where, like, I don't know if I want to, if it would be weird for me to watch it, but people have been uploading, like, 2025 compilations of me, and I am curious to see what clips are in those. Like, somebody did a 2025 compilation of literally every shiny I got last year, which I don't even know how you would keep track of that, because I don't. I don't even do that. I do individually per video. Oh yeah, the Nimi push button. I have sad news, everybody. You may need a second. You may need a second to process this. She said that button is gone. She lost it. That the do not press button does not exist anymore. Oh, wait. Rats. Everybody post a rat in chat, please. That looked shiny, did it not? Like, am I crazy? That looked like shiny. Me see shiny, me neuron activate. Mimi rat. Nimi sends the funniest DMs I can only imagine. Is Nimi your girlfriend? She's my caretaker. Just look at its balls. Pass. Pass. I'm also surprised we haven't found Houndour. Can you guys come up with an idea as a reason for me to play Black 2 White 2 again? I would love to, but if you've watched me long enough, I quite literally did everything. There is nothing that I did not do in that game. Shiny Oak. Okay, yeah, relax. Metal Rally, but only shinies. That doesn't make sense. We do another Metal Rally, but I do it faster. Rather than a month, I do it in 2 weeks. Badge quest, yeah. I just feel like so many people do badge quests, so like, why would you want to see me do one? Is that a weird take? Like, would you watch me do a badge quest? I just feel like a lot of it is just react to the shiny, you know, like I get 8 shinies and you react to all of the 8 shinies and that's the whole video. I'm just curious like how you would make it fun in between. Because you're playing the whole game. What if you save your reaction to the end? That'd be brutal. Goodbye watch time. What's a badge quest? You get a shiny before every single badge. Or you get every shiny that you were looking for before. Oh no, DTQ, that's a dream team. Dream team quest is when you get your dream shiny team as you play through the game. So it's 6 hunts, so it's less, but you are only getting exactly what you're looking for. Whereas badge quests are typically you just find a shiny. I watch content at this point mostly based off of who I like more than the idea. Chat, when you think of my content, do you think of me or do you think of what I do? Okay, all right. Okay, when you think of little mans, who do you think of? Baby, yeah, that's good. That's very nice. You're funny, so you have a lot of other creators beat. I don't think that's a little bit extreme. I think that's a little bit extreme. I'm sure that there are some funny people. There's gotta be out there. Is this Coliseum? Are your cats brothers? Yes, and haters. Every night they fight for my love at the bed. Oh, it's Wii Fit. It's so unbelievably wrong. Mr. John really makes me want to shiny hunt in other games. Like what? What flick do you want to dabble with? How is Stinky Baby's breath doing? You know what's so funny, Chad? I know what conversations I have talked to you about and what ones I haven't. That's definitely stemmed from Nimmy. Yeah, Stinky Baby is always stinky. We have tried to cure him. He is just full of stink. There's no cure. He just has stinky breath. Hot breath. Like father, like son? You guys think I have hot breath? She tells us the important stuff, I guess so. Yeah, all breath is hot. Because like if you breathe in, you breathe into cool and out to hot. Wait, no, that's not true. No, because if you say H, or like enunciate the letter H, it's hot. But if you go like Oh, it's cold. So if you're like, hot, but if you go, sorry, one more time. And that's... Your random knowledge on a million things are interesting. Like when you fill this in on the lore of the Xbox or PlayStation release where Sony finally got the upper hand or whatever. Yeah, I'm smart. Yeah, no, I know a lot, so I didn't need to hear that, but thank you. Thank you so much for validating it. No, I just like telling little stories. Little stories and knowledge. Favorite Cardi ad-lib? One of the two. Two different generations. Pookie's so smart. Extremely smart for a guy who makes stuff up? Like what? Name something that I have fabricated. Recently. Your wife. Oh, yeah. I did. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true. My age? Chat, how old do I look? Be honest. Don't say 65. You can say 64 though. Because I didn't say don't say 64. Okay. I'm liking what I'm seeing. I'm not liking what Emily said, but I'm liking most of what I'm seeing. Chat, I'm 29. 29. John's grandparents are a part of Stonehenge. Yeah, that's actually, wait, when was Stonehenge, when did that spawn in? Right. So it didn't spawn at a single moment, right? Because like server costs and all that stuff. So 3000 BC is what they're saying. So no. That being said, one of my pieces of lore that I have that I can't confirm, but I think is pretty accurate. So I don't know any of my grandparents. All my grandparents passed away before I was born. But what I do know is that my grandparents had my dad when they were older. And my dad had me when he was older, because my dad was born in 44. So there is a chance that my grandparents are from the 1800s, like 1889 or 1898 or 1899. Because I believe that they were had in their 40s. It's really close. I'll never know, but like, yeah. Yeah. So you're a vampire. How did we get there? How did we get to that from what I said? My grandfather was born in the 1920s, one of 18 children. Jeez. Your parents don't know when their parents were born? Oh, no, I don't talk to my dad, chat. That was kind of the lore. I figured that one. I figured most people knew that. Okay, my bad. It's information I choose to not want to figure out. Sorry, let me clarify. I would say John's the best thing to come out since sliced bread, but sliced bread came out first. Well, I feel like that doesn't make sense. Because then that's the most current saying. Because the implication would be, it's the best thing since John. But then since the best thing in sliced bread is the newest saying, that still is current. Resetting for donuts sucks. I didn't have anything to add. I was just expressing my their displeasure to the chat. John, I'm so proud of you. It takes a lot of courage to come out. I don't know what's going on, chat. I don't really know. I'm lost here. It's now question and answer time, chat. Please ask me any question and I have to answer it honestly. And I will. I'm gonna answer. I'm gonna be honest. What's your social? It's 3. I was really early in line. Am I having a good day? Yes, I am. How old are your cats? You know what's crazy is I actually don't know the answer to that. They are... I believe this year they turn 9. I think. Yeah. No. 8. I think they turn 8 this year. Was 9 plus 10? 21. 21. Where are you, Flaffy? Where in the world are you? We're being shorted. From what state are you from? Earth. Can you do spell check? Nah. Do you actually have a wife? No, I don't have a wife, chat. I don't. I do not. Never have. Never had a wife. No divorces. Something a man with a wife would say? That's crazy. I'm not claiming that. Do not claim that. Do you have a husband? Yeah. Yeah, I do. And he's hot and real. How many years did you serve in jail? It wasn't years, but it was 9 months and 13 days. Garrett, thanks for the tier 1. Enjoy your emotes. Phantom, thanks for the 7 months if I didn't say that. He's still serving to this day. You know it! Chad, what's like an art thing that you think that I would enjoy dabbling with this year? Like, for example, last year I got into painting and music. You guys who are enjoyers of the arts, like crochet and all that junk. Yeah. I make it a blanket. How long does that take? John skipped the best song. Good. Scratcher? Oh, I haven't done that forever. Wood burning? A little bit of pyrotechnics in my day. Light bright. Light bright pixel art. You should get into building keyboards. I built my keyboard. Done. Yeah, because I would imagine crocheting a blanket. Like, if you wanted a medium-sized blanket just to cover you from, like, shoulder to foot, that's a lot of hours. Like 50. That's the shiny hunting of art. What are you doing? Shiny hunting. If you get to the rhythm of it, it doesn't take long. Oh. Okay, fair enough. Gen 2 sprites for cross stitch? Yeah. Yeah, that sounds really fun. Yeah, I'm in a time loop. We're looking for Flaffy. Cute little baby Flaffy. That's only 3 feet of blanket. That's still a long time. That's still like 42 hours. It's your stim song? This is not my stim song. This is not my stim song. You just had to say it, didn't you?
Nintendo.
Yoshi, don't do that. We're live. Tweaky. Now play the 3DS one? Pass. Aww. Make Yoshi games difficult again? I'm saying that. I've been saying that for a hot minute. Why? Why did they make them baby? There can't be that many baby playing the game. I don't believe it. That being said, it is insane. If you have never played Yoshi's Island before, the first level is like a, hey, let's show you how everything works. And you're like, okay, cool. And then the second level is like, okay, here's a little bit more of how it works. And you're like, cool. And then the third one is just insane. That has to be shiny, right? La. Because that's the one with the chomps that are falling from the sky, right? Like, that one's insane. I believe that that's mission number 3. At some point, I would love to 100% all of Yoshi's Island, and I have 100% the first world of Yoshi's Island. But like those bonus, so if you get all the collectibles in a level or in a world, you unlock like secret missions. There's one bonus level that you can do, and they're all really hard. To me, they're hard, but I also think just generally speaking, it's difficult. And I think that on the DS version of the game, they added a whole bunch of them, like additional ones, and those are just as hard, if not harder. Shiny Professor Oak when? Nora. Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. Hope you're doing well. The bonus levels are like B-side Celeste difficulty. I never beat Celeste. Do you got type 1 if you want to throw a hammer at me after hearing that? Because I have not. I played a decent amount of it, and then I got stuck in this one location, and I didn't know how to get out. And so I gave up. And I remember last time we had this conversation, you guys asked, tell us where it is and we'll tell you how to get out. 1, I feel like I have to learn. 2, when I told you where I was, you guys laughed at me and said, bro is so early in the game and stuck. Pick a struggle. And so I don't want to tell you where I am anymore. But if I were to, I went past the part with like where you go into the hotel. And then there's this area where you like, I don't know how to explain it. I would have to show you. I just don't know how to get out of it. Wait, can I show you? And maybe we can have a nice experience where everybody's kind and not judgmental. Would that be a good use of our time right now? Once we get to 2, I can just pull it up really quickly and I can show you. And you guys just tell me. I knocked it out. You saw me knock it out and you saw me wait for it to faint. This is a zombie hound hour right now. Do you realize what website you're on? I love when he does that. Go back to where you were. Go back. Oh, nope. No, you're actually mad. We call it very helpful and kind backseating. Right. Why are you knocking at the hound door? Because when I fast travel up here, it actually takes longer to do the resets because you can't fast travel when you're being targeted. He hates dogs that is not the motive. And so I can just go up here and I can fast travel back. But yeah, I have revisited that location multiple times to the point where I even restarted Celeste just to get back there to see if I was just crazy, and I just don't know where to go. I just don't know where to go in the game, and so I was like, okay, I've been to every single corner that you could possibly be in, and I don't know where to go, and so I give up. Smile. No, it's not shiny. Why not look up a guy? Because I don't know if you guys feel this way. I like being able to say that I did it and not somebody else. It's kind of like the same reason somebody's like, hey, do you want me to trade you a shiny? It's like, no, I want to work for it. But it's been so long that I have not, like, this is a problem that I had, I think 3-4 years ago. That's when I played Celeste and got stuck. And so I think we were past the point. I've just never looked into it. To be fair, the game is about platforming, not the exploration. You're absolutely not meant to get lost in Celeste. I'm just hoping that I show you and you guys go, oh, yeah, no, don't worry, John. But I know that's not gonna happen. But one can dream. Don't you just go right and up? No, I'm like inside of a place. I'm in a place. And I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Okay, we got 1 minute. Do you know what chapter? No. But we'll find out. Give me 1 minute. It's after the hotel. It is after the hotel. That's all I remember. No, it's not a laundry room. No, it's like you're in like a cavern and they added like a new ability thing and you're in a giant room. It's okay, I'll show you now. We must do our check though. No. No fit. No bunny. No fit. Okay. We have struck out everybody. Oops. Okay, let me show you. I don't even know where Celeste is. It's been that long. Okay, let me show you. This is what... We'll see. What are you checking for there? It's just a bonus. Just we're spawning him in. Do you use groups? No. No, I probably should, but put all my Pokemon games in the same location. Okay. This. I'm in this location. And there's like bubble. There's like bubble and you ride bubble. And I don't know anything. And I've gone in every single location. And none of it made sense. And so I gave up. This is really hard. Yes! Yes! Nope, wrong game. Wrong game. I had to keep going. Wrong game. I got stuck there too. Awesome. Okay. What we're gonna do right now, I'm gonna grab some food really quick, chat, and I'm gonna put on the quiz while I am gone. Cause I hungry. I want grub. Here. All right. I forget what you got yesterday, but it was good. I'll give you guys a head start. Get ready. Yeah, it was like 11 minutes and 30 seconds, 38 seconds or something like that. Get your guesses in early, chat. Go ahead. I'll start whenever you start. And we'll come back and we'll keep going. All right, I'll be back in a second. Oh, it's nice. Sorry, my microwave is broken. I was trying to fix it. I didn't, to note. I didn't fix it, but it is broken. So I ate cold ground beef, if you were curious. That was my meal of choice for the day. I'll have to figure that out, I guess, at another time. Heat food up in your stove? No, I know I can do it that way. It's just the issue is that I would have to preheat my oven and everything. And I gotta steam. It's all good. I can figure it out later. I see the thing I was told to look at Discord for. It's a cute kitty. I see cute kitty. Keep going, chat. You've got it. You could still beat your record. Yeah, my hope today is that we can get one more shiny. Just one more that I need. And then maybe if I get lucky tomorrow, I can get all of them for this area. We will have to see. We're definitely due. Like I think we have reached the point where we're over odds for at least like Metatite. I don't know about Houndour, but we definitely. You're off tomorrow? No, I know. I just record off stream. That way we can come back on Friday and I'll let you guys just vote for a rooftop hunt, but I kind of want to do Riolu just to get it out of the way. But I might do my research on that to see if there is a better location than the one I had planned. Like if there's one I can fast travel to that's a little bit faster of a walk than the route that I had planned before, then I will probably do that. We'll have to see. And then we have Zone 4 after, or like the next upcoming weekend. And then quite literally the remaining hunts that we have for this section are either rooftop or they are just like regular city spawns. Which actually, I don't even think I told you, but there is a shiny that I have seen that I need, and it's just out of range, and I cannot get it yet until I can use a Holovator. I'll give you time to guess on that if you'd like to, but there is one Pokemon I have not recorded in the challenge, but it's there. And I think I wouldn't say it's hard to get, but it's definitely, it saves me a little bit of time because I don't know where else I would find it. But yeah, we can't use the Holovators until I complete the first 3 missions to set like the day-night cycle. Therefore, I kind of can't, I want to get the evolutions and Riolu done, but yeah. We're still quite a ways out from that. Because even if I hit odds for all 5 of those, it would still take me quite a bit to get it done. This is the best Victory Road song by far. What about Sun and Moon? That one's pretty good too. It's very like winter themed. Got 2 left, chat. Who is the most forgettable? The last one of the group. Nobody knows it. Nobody cares about him. I forget what yesterday's was. That says enough. I have no idea what it was. Oh! What was it? Oh, yeah, Cricketot. Yeah, that makes sense. It was Cricketot, everybody. Alpo, you guessed 40, 57. 57 is crazy. All right. Back to it. Cricketot is the most forgettable Pokemon in the entire game, everybody. Let the people know. Was there a prediction done? Oh, no, I didn't get a shiny. We'll just do a quick one before it's 2:30. Use your points. All right. Wow, that's crazy. Their targeting is so far. All right. It's Mothim. Well, you brought it up. So it's still pretty relevant. That's like when people say, what's the most forgettable Pokemon? And people always say the same forgettable Pokemon to the point where they're no longer forgettable. Like Luminion. Everybody says Luminion. Everybody says like, I don't know. There's a dedicated list. See, I don't even understand Quillfish. I feel like Quillfish has been prevalent in most games. Yeah, like Trumbeak. That's a fantastic example. Like I wouldn't think of that. Volbeat? No. No, I wouldn't say that. Yeah, like Komala. Yeah. And I love Komala, and it's shiny. What do you think out of all the gens has the most forgettable Pokemon? Like in your personal experience, what ones do you think about the least? 7? Yeah, I was gonna say 8 to be honest with you. But 7's valid. Because even though those games, or at least Sun and Moon came out almost 10 years ago, those games still are not old Pokemon games to me, which is, it's weird. It's backwards, because like that's a long time. But I don't have like the nostalgia of remembering them, if that makes sense. I think the most forgettable Pokemon are ones that do not evolve. Because if you think of like Trumbeak, you're still, like, you can think of Trumbeak through Pikipek. You can think of it through Toucannon. Like, both of those Pokemon are not, like, actively talked about, but they're known, right? It's just Trumbeak is the middle stage, and you see it the least. Because you see a bunch of wild Pikipek, and then once you evolve it, you'll have a Trumbeak as long as you want to have or you'll have a Toucannon as long as you want to have one. Yeah, like Stunjorner. That does hurt me a little bit. It's close to my name, but, yeah, it's very easy to forget. Delmise, fantastic, fantastic choice. And I think that's because of the fact that it's just not... Delmise has not had a chance to be seen in games. It's in Gen 7, it's in Gen 8, and that's it. Two games it's been in, to my knowledge. And... trying to think. Komala has only been in... What game is Komala in on the Switch? 9? It's in Scarlet and Violet and I've never shiny hunted it? Wow. Interesting. Yeah, I know where it is now that I think about it, but yeah. I guess I am a fake fan. I didn't know that. There's another one that I had in my head of like a really forgettable Pokemon. Larry has it? Oh yeah, you're right. Yep, you are absolutely correct. Electric, yep. Yep. Oh, somebody said Runerigus, and that's, that one's also valid, but it is kind of relevant now because it's in this game. Or at least in the DLC. Yeah, I might have to, we'll have to do that in Gen 8 when we do the shiny decks, or the Gen 7 shiny decks. I will probably hunt that in Scarlet and Violet. I'll have to do a bunch of SOS for that gen, and if I can shorten the list of SOS hunts, I definitely will. Do you have any advice for new YouTubers? Just make a lot of videos. Just keep making videos, and you'll get better at making videos. But you can't know what you do wrong until you make one. So you just gotta jump right into it. I forgot about Pinch Urchin. Yep. That's another banger. Gen 3 Shiny Dex? I don't think we're even doing Gen 3 Shiny Dex this year. Not for a while. No. Next one you're gonna vote for, it's gonna be between Gen 6, 7, or 8. I think. And that's not a decision that you're making for a pretty long time. We have so many other things to do. So many other hunts that need to be done. Bunch of different videos I have planned. And I don't really have a concrete timeline for that, but obviously like this is the priority right now. And hopefully we're done with this entire video. I mean, we'll definitely have it done by the end of March, but I would like it to be done earlier than that. And if I find one a day, minimum one a day, definitely possible. Definitely possible to happen. I will see to it that it happens. Keep in mind, and that's talking base game. That's not talking DLC. DLC is an entirely different animal. Yeah. That I don't even know how that's gonna work, to be honest with you. Really haven't looked into that at all. DLC is easy. Yeah, but kinda. There are some hard aspects of it in terms of, I had to go for the legendaries. That's not gonna be easy in comparison to everything else. I doubt you'll finish this challenge this year. No, if I don't, then I don't upload at all this year. That's a crazy statement. Yeah, I think, because there are some that you have to really grind for, and I don't know how that would work, like going for Gimme Ghoul. Yeah, just like trying to get the Gimme Ghoul location to shiny hunt it. Wait. Oh! Yes! Yes! We did it! We found it! Okay, that is way more noticeable. That is way more noticeable. Wait, holy aesthetic. Look at this. Does anybody see the vision? Look at the vibe. You got the chair, you got the shiny in the back, you got the tower. I rock with it. Okay.
Clappy.
Just want to get the sparkles. No, come back over here. If I stand right here, you'll walk over and it will sparkle. Hold on, patience. Patience is a virtue, chat. Come on. Come on over. You're almost there. You're almost there, my sunshine, my rainbow. Yes! Yes! You were here! All right. Oh, why? Honey. This isn't you. Wait. Oh. Oh. A high Vaporeon. No, this is... Yeah, no, we're a little bit busy. Just ignore him. It's so cute. It's so cute and sweet. Okay. Well, let me catch you... Luxury Ball. Easy. All right, cool. Nature... Get... Oh, this is gonna be a little bit tough. I have to do it this way. So I don't spoil it. Nature guess on Flaffy. I'm a gay. Naughty. Relaxed. Valid. What do we name it, chat? It's gonna be an Ampharos. It will be an Ampharos. Nah, Flaffy Taffy would have been really good if it was only a Flaffy. I want to hold it in, but I can't. Somebody wanted me to name it Pharaoh, and they spelled it F-A-R-O. Dare I say we open the schools expeditiously. Beacon. Wait, that's a great... I've never heard of that one. Beacon's a great one. Yeah, because it's the lighthouse. And it also sounds like beacon. Beacon. Okay. There you are. All right, so although... Well, actually, it really hasn't taken that long to do this section so far, but we have been given the hardest Pokemon first, which is really nice. So now our routine is going to be pretty much the same, but we will be getting our encounters done significantly faster. Cute. Very cute. And for those people who are just tuning in, they're curious as to why I'm excited about Flaffy and not Mareep. We actually cannot get Shiny Mareep this entire section. Also, we might as well check over here. Is there anything here? Doesn't seem like it. Is this the DLC without the charm? I'm not even in the DLC. I'm in the main story. Isn't it in Zone 1? It is, but it's shiny locked until you complete a mission. No shiny. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to run another prediction. It's also 2:30, so that's really good timing. For 3. The way that we're going to do it now, I'm still going to knock out... When you get to the DLC, is it without charm? No, I'll have charm once I get to the DLC. So we're still going to knock this one out. But I'm gonna walk over here to spawn them in, and then I'm gonna fast travel. I'm actually gonna do this again. Oh, Flaffy, please, honey, please. So we don't have to worry as much, and we are still spawning in the Houndour relatively easily. Isn't that insane how much range they have to attack? No, 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 no! Bad dog. Okay, well, we're down 1 for right now. That's okay. I don't know why I did that. Okay. So we can go this way. We have the 2 Metatite here. And then there would be a Houndour there, or we'll just use that one, I guess, for the time being. Is the goal complete shiny decks? No, we're getting every shiny that's available for each rank up. So I'm not making like a shiny dex per se, as in like a living dex. But I guess, yeah, we are getting every single shiny that we can. Can't you just spam fly? Yes, but that would be very boring to watch. Don't you think? It also, the main thing that I don't like about it, really over just it being visually boring, is the fact that there are no phases when you do it. Like if I spam flied for 30 minutes and then came back, I would have a shiny,
Johnstone.
if not multiple of them. And I think the fun part of shiny hunting is sometimes finding what you don't expect to find. And when you find what you find and a bunch of other stuff on top of that, I think the enjoyment of shiny hunting, in my opinion, is just like removed from doing it. That being said, to each their own, you can hunt however you want to hunt. But I think from a content perspective, if I got like two Baniri and Flaffy at the same time, it would be way less exciting than finding all of them individually, if that makes sense. I just got locked outside. What do I do? Hashtag help. Well, thank you for coming to me first. I would say take a day off. Just get out, go to the park. Maybe you go for a bite to eat. You're gonna have to walk because if you don't have your house key, you probably don't have your car keys. You could do the old jump through the window.
Smile.
Colleen, thanks for the 49 months. I hope you're doing well. Hope you've been having good streams if you've been doing them. Yeah, like when I was younger, chat, I don't think I've ever told my mom this, but I would forget. I would like walk home from school, or I would drive home from school, and I was just really bad with keeping my car keys and stuff, like, or not my car keys, but keeping like my house key, and I just wouldn't have it attached to my car keys. Just really dumb. And so if I realized that I didn't have them on me, I had a setup system that if I ever forgot my keys, there was a window in the house that I would leave unlocked all the time, and I would have to jump through the window to get inside the house. And that happened a lot. I used to jump through the window of not my mom's, it was like the living room. I used to jump through the living room window, probably not once a week, but man, it was close. Isn't that dangerous? Look at Safety Sandy over here. Yeah, it was really dangerous, yeah. I got shards of glass all over my body. Any police show up? No, but there was one time I was just chilling outside my house in my car. So just for clarification, just to give you an idea, I lived in a house. Actually, I gotta draw it. I have to draw it. Welcome to John Paints, the series where I paint and then you guys look with your eyes. I'll work on the title for that. But this is what happened. So, house that I lived in, and then it was in a parking lot though. So there was this parking lot here, street. There was like a church. There was a church here with a parking lot, but this parking lot was also for the church. And so what would happen, is I would park here and the church wouldn't care. Just like on any day, nobody is parking there except on Sundays. So I would park like right here. But one day I decided to park right here. That's me, everybody. See, you see me right there? I'm right there, I'm right here. And I got home from, I think I got home from work and I just wanted to chill in my car before I went inside. I just wanted to be outside in the sun. And so I was just sitting in my car. And a police officer just pulls up to me. And this is not loss. I did not draw loss. And And keep in mind, I have my phone in my hand. I'm watching a YouTube video. And we actually talked about this yesterday. I had the stuff that I got from the Circle K, which was like, I got like a big Texas roll. I had like an Arizona iced tea, and I had like a little bag of chips or something like that. And I'm just sitting there, just lounging back, watching some YouTube videos. And this police officer just like walks up, he like drives by the house, sees that I'm in my car, and then parks next to me and gets out of the car, and like all, my windows are down. And so he looks into my car and he's like, "What are you doing?" And I was like, "Sitting." I'm just sitting. And he looks at me, he's like, "Are you from around here?" And I was like, "Yes, I live in that house. This is my house." He's like, "Are your parents there?" I'm like, "I'm 20. That doesn't matter." But no, they're not. And he's like, "Why aren't you in the house?" I'm like, "'Cause I want to be in my car." It was such an odd interaction. It was such a peculiar interaction. I was just interrogated for just sitting in a parking lot. And then he like looked and he saw that I was on my phone, and he like nodded his head and he's like, "All right, have a good one." I think he was just very, very bored. Very, very bored. All right. Okay, he fainted. Do you remember what you were watching? I think it was just YouTube videos. Yeah. That was it. I was just watching some YouTube videos. Okay, I think I have to stop there. I don't know if it's spawned. I'll have to be more attentive to that. But I don't want it to be spotted. I thought you were 46 years old at birth. Oh, it does spawn. Okay, we're good. He might have been watching for people lurking there if it was a drug dealer spot. I can assure you, it wasn't. That being said, where I'm from, it was not necessarily like, it definitely was not a bad area, but if you know anything about New Hampshire, they have a very severe drug epidemic. It's unfortunately worse than when I was there, because when I was there, it was like heroin, and now it's like way worse, which is like insane to even think that there's way worse than that. But yeah, New Hampshire is a bad drug location. First thing I hear when opening stream is drugs. Oh, you're from New Hampshire? Yeah, I am. Yeah, I don't ever talk about it because it is upsetting. But like a lot of, not a lot of my graduating class, but I think, keep in mind, I graduated with a class of like 93 people. I think like it's less than 10, more than 5 people passed away to overdosing, just in my class alone. Which like, it's sad, very sad. I was never around people who were like influenced by that stuff, so I was never worried about that, but I knew that like I didn't want to live there just because it's just not like, you know, if I get, you know, when I get older and have a family, I don't want to subject them to that stuff, or at least minimize that as much as you possibly can as a person, right? Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Older? What are you implying? I'm at a very reasonable age to not have kids, but to also have them if I chose to. Okay. For your information. You had Pokemon cards? Yeah, I did have a lot of Pokemon cards as a kid. I also remember one childhood memory I have. Do you guys remember I think it was called the Thunderstorm box. It was a blue box that was like a gift set that you could get, and it had a Zapdos on the front of it. I think it was called the Thunderstorm box. and it came with like a couple jungle packs. It had a play mat. It had like a fat Pikachu coin. Stuff like that. Yeah. I had one of those boxes, and I remember that I had a, through like my parents, there was like a kids meetup at the beach, and I brought my Pokemon cards because I wanted to show them to people, and everybody came over to look at my Pokemon cards, and it was a very sweet moment. How much was your collection? I've been collecting for 3 years, and mine's about 1K. I don't put value to my cards. I don't have like a monetary. Yeah. What's the rarest card you have? It's definitely the Latios Gold Star. That's my. Oh, like the amount of cards that I have? Oh, like thousands. Thousands of cards. What was your favorite card as a child? Politoed EX from... I don't think that was EX Deoxys. Was that, I don't know what set that was. It's a Gen 3 set. Yeah, for some reason, I really loved Politoed EX. Because, like, his tongue is sticking out through the card. Yeah, maybe it was Crystal Guardians. Yeah. I also had a Walrein that I liked. I had Deoxys EX Defense. Ooh, Scyther. I had a Scyther EX, which I believe that, that's not Sandstorm. But it's also not Fire Red Leaf Green. I don't know what one that's from. How do you organize your cards? I don't. Yeah, what other ones were like... I wouldn't count this as a childhood one, but I opened the... is it called the Radiant Collection? The one that has the Reshiram card with like the roses behind it? Or like the red flowers? I think that's Radiant Collection. I pulled a couple of those when that set came out. I think. You had me go insane, John. I've been doing my own Shiny Professor Oak. And I'm stuck on Flabebe and Abra like you were. Well, hope for the best. I will say statistically, you will have a better time than I will. Do you have Houndour? No. It's crazy. I don't have it. The ones that we have hunted numerically the least are the ones that we have. Which, like, that's great. I'm not really complaining about it. It is more just interesting the fact that I don't have Meditite, nor do I have a Houndour. But on the upside, those are the only two that I need here, right? There isn't anything else. Yep, just those. I still don't have Torchic. Just gotta look harder. That's it. But yeah, I'm grateful that I have all of my old Pokemon cards. Like there are some that I've definitely lost, but lost in my house. Like they're not gone forever. I know I just said earlier that I don't put value, like monetary value to the cards because I don't plan on ever selling them. I will say it is, there's a period of time in 2017, I went and bought basically every holo that I did not have from base set, jungle, and fossil, as well as a bunch of the promo cards. And I think I bought like 3 or 4 near mint birthday Pikachus. I did not know that those are how much they are right now. Like, so wildly not what they should be. Because I saw something like they're like $150 a piece, and I bought them at the time for maybe $15 or something like that. Like, for example, just to give you an idea of the market back then, this is, you know, 9 years ago. I bought Venusaur, just a base set Venusaur that was near mint for $10. $10. Obviously, like, Charizard has always been expensive. And if you want to go on a fun little trip, I have some old books that tell you the prices of cards. It really does put into perspective how much, and this is like from 2003. I blame Logan Paul. I feel like this is a tired conversation, chat, but like, and it's hard because I feel like when I say this, people think I'm like defending them, which I'm not, but they didn't really have that big of an impact as people put them out to be. I think they're just not likable people, and people kind of just attribute it to them just because it's relevant, you know? But yeah, I have a Beckett magazine. Yeah. I have this one. This is a Blaziken magazine, which also, look at this. Little fire red leaf green ad. This was, when was this? October, November of 2004. Oh, this is Beckett's hot list. These are all the hottest cards right now, everybody. As you can see, it's still first edition Charizard at the bottom. And then, okay, this is the price sheet. Give me a card, I'll tell you how much it costs back in the day. For regular and first edition. Just to give you a general idea, a holo Charizard was $75. If you wanted a first edition one, it was $100. If you wanted the entire complete set,
Team's Rocket Magneton.
$350 for the entirety of base set first edition. Team Rocket's Magneton. Should have that in here. Team Rocket first edition Magneton. $8. $8. Something to think about. I don't know how much that card specifically is now, but Case, thanks to the 200 bits. Hi, John. I've been a big fan since the Ultra Sun and Moon videos 8 years ago. That's tough. That's tough to hear. This is the first stream I've caught. Good luck with your runs. I appreciate it. Yeah, chat. Next year will be 10 years of me making Pokemon videos. 10. A full decade. Yeah. Back when I was Pebble. It is cool though, like one thing that I've said a lot that I admire about Matt is that he basically has a like a history of his entire childhood up to right now, just on video and on display. And I really admire that, like, just for like nostalgic purposes and looking back and just seeing how things have progressed through Pokemon or through gaming. It's just really nice to have that as a reminder, right? And while I do say that I'm like envious of that, I also do have that, just not at the same volume that he has it. Because if you look at like my first videos on my channel, on my main channel, it is like I'm in my mom's house, in like my childhood bedroom, just making videos, and that's not something I would normally think about. And it's just neat that I have like a little snapshot of that forever. My mommy paid for my house. So true. For those of you who also make videos or have made videos, when did you start doing that? Because I'm sure, I feel like you'd be lying if you didn't make YouTube videos. Like, I feel like that's just, as a person my age, that was just a rite of passage when you were younger. It's like you just made YouTube videos. Just at some point in the 2010s. Like I talked about it before, the first video on my channel was Angry Birds gameplay that I recorded on a laptop with Bandicam. And that was when I was, how old was I? 13, 14 maybe? I do have the video, it's just unlisted, so you guys can't see it. But maybe for a certain incentive, I will show you the video. I would like to let you know, there is absolutely nothing, there's no voice in it. It's just captured gameplay. That's it. My cousin made a video in 2013 that got 2,000 views, and I thought we were gonna be famous for sure. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. First video I saw was the ribbon video. That was 2018. That was 2018. 2019? Something like that. Yep, that was a long time ago. I think that also puts things into perspective, because I would have never thought of how long ago that video was. But when people say like, hey, are you ever gonna continue that? Or are you ever gonna like redo that video or a certain video? I think of a lot of my videos as if I just put them out. So I don't ever think, it's like, you guys saw that a couple years ago, not you saw it 8 years ago. I got 500 views from me eating sour candy in 6th grade. Baller. And I think one sad thing is that a lot of people, when they get older, or even like when they make those videos, they end up deleting them out of embarrassment. And I think people regret that. I would assume people would regret that as they get older, because it is just nice. I don't know, maybe I'm just like too nostalgic, but I think it would be cool to look back and be like, oh yeah, I remember doing that. I remember like just a flush of memories. Yeah, you can just private them. There's really no difference. I regret deleting photos from middle school. Yeah, I actually have no... I don't think I have any photos. Or like, even from, like, high school. I really don't have any. Because when I moved down here, I had to switch carriers. And when I went to the store to switch carriers, I had to trade in my phone. And they didn't let me transfer all of my stuff to my new phone, and so I just lost like a decade of photos. And I just had to suck it up. There's literally nothing I could do in that moment, because I was leaving the next day. And so I just kind of just gave in and erased all of that footage. Stinky. It'd be cool to look back at that stuff, but that is lost to time. When you remember something, is it all in sepia because you're so old? Radio, only people over the age of 38 know the word sepia. I fear that's a self-report. I'm 36. Yeah. What capture card do you use, if you don't mind? I'm actually not going to tell you, because I've had so many problems with their products that I don't really like saying it. What I will say is, I think if you were to get a capture card, you should just look for a 1080p 60 FPS capture card. Or I think actually most of them are now 4K. They're 4K 60. But just make sure you focus on the frame count, because that matters a lot, in my opinion. It does. Because if you can buy a very cheap 30 FPS capture card, but if you're recording gameplay in 60, it's gonna be in 30, and it's gonna look not weird, but it's gonna look odd. Yeah, and output delay, all that stuff. That is something that I think you should research. You're holding out for a brand deal? No. No. Is RAM still expensive? Okay, so I mentioned that when I was going to stream when I was in California for the holiday. I upgraded the RAM on my laptop. And keep in mind, laptop RAM is more expensive than like desktop RAM. But for 16 gigabytes of RAM, one stick of 16 gigabytes, it cost me before tax $300 for one 16 stick. To put in perspective, just to explain to you how absurd that is. When Emily first started working for me, she needed an upgrade for her PC. And so I bought her 128 gigabytes of DDR4 RAM, or DDR5. I think it was DDR5. It might have been 4, I forget. I can look back in my order history. The cost of that, I'm sure Emily can remember it. I think it was like $400. Which, that is also a lot of money. I'm not discrediting that. But when you compare the numbers between the two of them, I cannot even fathom. If I was like, oh, I want 128 gigs of RAM in my laptop, like that is thousands of dollars. Thousands. No, Emily needs it because of how large these videos are. To not, like, because of how long it takes to make these videos, chat, like, to put in perspective, the Gen 5 video was so large that we had to split it into 2 different projects. Because even 128 gigs of RAM couldn't handle the amount of cut clips from every single stream that had to be loaded in. So yeah, it's absolutely necessary. You don't use proxies? Trust me, we have definitely tried proxies. I'm sure that you just gave psychic damage to Emily just saying the word proxy. We definitely tried that. It was an absolute disaster. Not an absolute disaster, but we realized it was significantly more convenient to just send her all of the files. Do you see the Pika keychains? No. What Pika keychain? Oh God, it was horrendous. Apologize right now. I'm screaming. Squeaming? I'm screaming without the S. Oh my goodness, gravy, chatters. Chatters, this may be a kind purchase. Oh my goodness. Oh, this one's very nice. Oh, this one's very, oh, they're all nature-based. Cool. Oh, it's me and Kiefer. Oh, wait. Oh, this one was sold out for a while. Burger Pickle. I had to get this through Japan. Now, what I will say, chat, is if you want these things, this is the time to buy them because nobody is spending money this month. Nimi, which one do you want? Which little stinky do you want? Or do you want me to just pick one randomly for you? I want this one. Oh, this one's very nice. Naive? Okay. You want Naive Pika. And Lonely Ditto. Okay, relax. Jeez, you want everything? Just kidding. Lonely Ditto. Yeah, I actually wanted that too. Okay, well, I'm sorry. I must make a purchase. Hold on, everybody. Chat, which one do you want? Nature guesses. Oh, the timid one's very nice. It's him was very nice. Naive. Okay. Yeah, there's no gay mild. Yeah, there's no gay mild. That's a cool line. It's a good idea for a line. All right, give me 1 second. I just gotta buy this. It must be purchased. Go to my cart. Oh. Hold. Hold. It's also 3. It is time to do our... Actually, how does it work now? What's the check that we do? What kind of check? Because we're not checking up here. We don't need to anymore. We don't need to check over here. Are we just doing no checks? I bet there's a promo code he forgets to use again. To be fair, whenever there is a promo code, I feel like you guys tell me as I say, hey, I'm checking out and I'm gonna buy this now. Is Johnstone Shinies an official channel? No. Nope, it's not. I've said many times, chat, and I need to like stress this again, but yeah, you guys are more than welcome to upload clips. You're more than welcome to do it. And if it's anything that like would motivate you, most of the channels that I have seen do really well. And it is quite literally free money. Like if you want a little side hustle, you could just clip me getting shinies and upload them. Like that. I like not to pocket watch or narc on anybody, but like there are chatters who have those channels, and I am very confident that like during ZA release, the clips that they were uploading, they probably made a couple $1,000 just off of uploading clips of me for 1 month during the ZA release. There's like not really a downside to that, and I'm cool with it. That being said, I always want to know that some creators are not cool with it. To be honest with you, I don't know why you wouldn't be, but as long as they're like not harmful to you as a person, like they're not like going out of their way to insult you or whatever.
Did you know there was an MLB pitcher in the 90s named John Johnstone?
I did not know that. That's good lore. Does that mean I have a future as an athlete? I mean, I'm an athlete right now, clearly, as you can see by my gaming. But maybe like further than that, maybe we dabble into the Olympics. We're talking about the Olympics. No shiny, by the way. But yeah, if you guys are interested in uploading clips, just run it. It could be TikTok, it could be YouTube, Instagram, whatever. I've had people clip bad things, yeah. I'm thankful that so far that has not happened. But you know, like if it does happen, then I'll take care of it. But hi chat, I like men. That's the first of 2026. Also, chat, make sure to use your points. Also, as a, I want to make sure to like note this because it is like a relatively large change to the channel. But I do have a schedule now, a streaming schedule. This music does not bode well, but just it's true. I do have a streaming schedule now. And I am not live on Thursdays, and I'm not live
Get
on
Shiny
Saturday.
SP on next. Get the Gleep Cat.
So, but it will be updated on Twitch every week. If you just look in, there's like a tab. If you scroll down from the stream, there's a schedule thing, and you can click it, and it will just say what I'm doing. I'm gonna create the Johnstone New Door Everyone channel, which is clips of John walking through the door. That's a good idea. I don't think it will do well, but I'll be happy with it. For sure. But yeah, I really, this year I'm very big on trying to have my own personal schedule because I think the greatest thing that I am focusing on this year is just making sure that my mental health is good. And that comes with a bunch of different things that I'm doing, but I think having a more concrete schedule and having more organization in my life will lead to less stress. So, yep. Oh, there's a link? Wow. Wow. Yeah, because needless to say, chat, I was very stressed out last year. Proud of you, gamer. Feet. There's some things I want to say, chat, and I realize I shouldn't say them. And this is not one of those times. Shout out to Feet, is what I was going to say. Why do you have a foot emote? I don't. Shiny in 3 minutes? Encounters? Hours? Years. That's brutal. That's so beyond over odds. That's so wildly over odds.
Hope your holiday went well.
Yeah, it was a good time. Yeah, I got to, I went to California. And I went to San Francisco, and it was very fun. And I hung with Nimi, and I ate sushi. And I got ice cream. Wait, I totally forgot. I saw Nora. Wow, I totally forgot to bring that up. I got ice cream with Nora. I remember what kind of ice cream I got, but we got ice cream. And what else did I do? Nora was here earlier, you didn't say that. To be fair, that interaction was very short. We hung out for 20 minutes maybe.
Part of me wanted to keep making average Johnstone stream videos, but I kept running out of ideas, and I also got a message from a viewer asking me to stop asking you to react, and I was like, oh dear. So I just mod now, smiley face emoji.
That's a level of backseat mod that I've never seen before. That's very peculiar. I think, chat, if anybody ever bothers you online, here's the greatest thing. It's like whenever somebody genuinely insults me in stream, I just imagine like an evil, like a troll under a bridge. Like you're just a ugly little gremlin. And is that hurtful and rude? Absolutely. But what they said to me was hurtful and rude. Unless you're into like troll people, then maybe that won't bring the right message to you, but you could also just imagine that they're not real. I do that as well. If you guys say something hurtful, I've multiple times out loud said, you guys aren't real. Problem solved. Make love, not war. Do you explode them with your mind? Yes. Nimi, can you attest that I tried to explode you with my mind one time? I told them yesterday that I did that. I did it. And to the babies. Still recovering from being called chat. That did not happen. That didn't happen. Anyone else watching Fallout? I want to watch that. Yes. I would love... The first season was so good. No, because it happens. In bed, but not like that. So, do you guys have hobbies? Oh! Oh! I saw it! Finally! Holy moly. There it is. Oh, Angie. Oh, Grumpy. Oh, that was a very good shot. Wow, you look good in this game. Oh, you look very nice. Okay, you seem like you're gonna be a little bit frustrating to catch. Oh, well, I was gonna catch it in a Premier Ball, but I don't think it's destined to be in a Premier Ball. You just do one of these little numbers. And then... Also, yeah, I kind of should save, shouldn't I? Nah, I'll just let it go. Fine. Easy. Real easy. All right, cool. We have Metatite, which means the only thing we need now is the dog. Kind of insane. Also, kind of insane that we found 3 new shinies that we needed today. Which brings our new total to... Okay, so we did get that. What's that put our total at? We are now at 45 out of 95. We are over halfway done with this section, chat. Halfway done. I guess technically we were halfway done before that, but we're now halfway done. Okay. So, any nature guesses? That's stanced up for sure. Stanced up Metatite. Yeah, we'll schedule that next month, Emily. You don't have to remind me every day. I saw what you said. Please don't do it. I'm a gay. Okay, can I be honest with you? The first thought I had was kind. I feel like that should be in nature. Right? They should add some extra ones. Mild. Sassy! Wait, that's in my rotation. That's in my rotation. Now, speaking of in our rotation, it will be on our team. So what do we name it? A male Metatite. Keep in mind, it will be a Metacham, and it will be a Mega Metacham at some point. You know what? In a way, it does kind of look like you. If you guys were all to run into each other at the same time, I could see it. All right, goodbye to Surge. Wow, that's insane. Look at that collection that we got there. Now the question is, what is the best way to encounter? I think the way that we had it before is still the best, just walking that distance. Check Bellsprout. There's a Bellsprout. Oh, wait a second. I totally forgot that there's a bunch of Trubbish that are over here. Oh, yes! Yes! We keep winning! Yes! Trash. Wow, and it's the only one that's there? We are tremendously up right now. That's so good. Okay. The tides are turning, baby. We had, is that 4 new shinies today? Wow. Come here. Come here. Oh. Cool. Fairly certain the Bellsprout in the hill is shiny as well. Oh, I'm surprised Monkey is not. Okay, we'll get rid of... We'll have to kind of figure that out. If you didn't see the nature, you can guess. What nature do you think it is? Still thinking kind. I'm gonna say modest. Brave. Brave nature. And what do we name this? Name it Fortnite. Lucky. I do like Lucky because of the fact that it's also, it has gold in it instead of trash. You guys said that there's a... Oh, I hear it. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back. No, we'll figure this out. I have to go here. So I have to walk all the way up here. Wait, also, this is cinema. Check this out. Come on. Yes! Yes! This is why we play the game we play. Actually, if I zoom in more, it works better. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, so... You know what? We have reached a new Pokemon Center. We'll go here. Because if you don't know, I do not visit locations. Like, we do not have every fly point. We have maybe 10 total. Hey, John, do a Trubbish impression. Wait, you already are. You mean cute and fun? I know. I know, buddy. Okay.
I can't think of anything clever to say. 30 months.
So if I go down here... No way! Wild Camerupt! Oh, that's very nice. Oh, he's gone. Oh, yeah, that's nice. That's nice. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really care about this one too much, but. Okay. Now here's the thing. Can I say something brave? I don't want to add it to the party because we have the entire route in our party. Minus Houndour.
Belprout.
What do we name it? I'm a gay. I'm thinking of everything but natures. I almost said I'm a gay milk. I don't want to actually. I was gonna say I don't know what gay milk is, but I fear that I do. I'm gonna naughty. Sassy, of course it's sassy. What do we name it? Let's name it. Let's name it Milk. Good, in the box you go. Okay, are there any other Pokemon? I can't imagine. Actually, you know what we're gonna do, chat? We're gonna walk all the way across the way because I think there is a, there's still like Flabebe that we didn't check. Check for Larry, there's no Larry over here. How many shinies today? A lot. We will go over it in just a second. Oh, there was another one that was right here. You guys said there's a Pidgey somewhere, and I don't see it. Oh, oh, he's walking. He makes little walking noises. Oh, he's very nice. By the entrance to the area. Oh, were you talking this entrance? That would make more sense, but I don't think we spawn anything in. Nope. Nothing. Okay, so I think what we're going to do, while you guys do your prediction, I'm just gonna run the same location. Would it be quicker to run through than it would be to KO the dogs? I wanna say no. How about we time it? No, I don't wanna time it. There's one here, and there's one here. I need to check the roof at the entrance. Oh, I don't think this would have anything. Yeah, too far away. Yeah, I don't know if this is faster. It doesn't feel like it's faster, chat. Okay, let's actually do some John science, everybody. Gather round. All right. Yeah, I'm only missing Houndour now. So if I walk from this side, because keep in mind, I am doing this for one encounter. That was about 20 seconds. That was about 20 seconds. And so the only way that this is faster, if I knock out Houndour, is, how does that work numerically? If I can check everything in 10 seconds? No. If I can check everything in roughly like 14 seconds, 13 seconds, it's the same speed long term if I knock it out and fast travel. But if it takes me less than 13 seconds, if it takes me more than 13 seconds, then it's not worth my time. I think that's the map, or the math. Are the respawns on a 3-minute timer? I'm just saying, like, so it takes me 20 seconds to run all the way across there. And if I am only encountering 2 dogs rather than 3, we take that time frame to see if it's worth the investment. So we take 20, sorry, it's 20 of 3, not 10 seconds. We take 20, we divide it by 3, and if it's worth that amount of time, like if it takes me that amount of time to check with the difference, is it worth it? And I think that it still is. So if I just knock this out, which is gonna be a little bit annoying to do that, but I'm gonna do it. It's gonna notify the other one. Okay, spark. Okay. I'm going to add Vaporeon back to the team, because it just does work. Okay. So it's crazy thing because we just got Swablu, but we will be getting rid of Swablu. Okay, so what I'm going to do is, oh, I messed it up. Hold on. There we go. So there's no Pokemon here now. And I go here, I spawn both of them in. That took me 10 seconds. This is significantly faster. Yeah, long term, this is way, way faster to knock out one and not have to deal with them. Thank you guys for tuning in to John Math and John Science. We have done it. But I really don't think we're gonna get another one by the end of stream. That would be very insane. But I would be cool with it. I would be. We could just finish this entire location today. Why'd you fast travel to the area instead of the cafe? I get what you're saying, but then at that point I would just be spamming the fast travel. And I don't think that that's good content. Oops. But absolutely, yeah, it would be much faster if I just appeared right at Zone 6. Because I believe both of them automatic. Well, that one doesn't, but I would have to walk a little bit. But if I walk a little bit, I get targeted. Plus, there's the additional time of walking through the gate. Since I'm already in the area, because walking through the gate takes about 2 seconds of like the where you phase through it. So I think this is probably the best way that I can do it, at least. We have turned the tides. Yesterday, if you were here yesterday, we only got 2 shinies across the entire stream, and not like a crazy. Like, we got Swablu, which was definitely the most inconvenient thing to get, so that was good, but we were definitely due for some stuff today. Does going up the elevator not despawn them? No. Nope, not far enough. It does not. But that makes me feel good about tomorrow, or once I come back to stream on Saturday, because I think tomorrow I'll definitely have a Hound Hour. Just by doing this method, if I'm doing a little bit of offline recording tomorrow or maybe tonight, we'll be done with this section. So this is probably the last you'll see this area for this video. That being said, next stream, I will let you guys vote for what rooftop Pokemon I go for. John, I don't think you know your own schedule. Oh, I am kind of jumping the gun. Yeah, no, it's on Friday. I meant Friday. Sorry, I'm getting used to it. I'm getting used to it. And the game plan is we're gonna let that carry us until Rancherama, but I would like to think that we would find it before then. How'd you go from 41 to 47 in an hour? You look at my party. Yeah, we found everything except for Hound Hour. And then with evolutions, it brings us to 47. Yep. This reminds me of Zone 2. Zone 2, we got everything in like a day. Aside from Rat, which we still have not got Pat Rat, but we'll just get it as we're playing. If I was trying to frame this insanely early in Emerald for starter, should I be able to hit the same frame for Rayquaza? Yeah, you definitely can. It would just take some trial and error. Can we faster leave Zone 6 from the north? No. Unless I was spam flying to the same location, no. Yeah, because didn't I get everything from Zone 2 in one day? Pretty sure that's how that went down. Not really too sure, but... This is the large section of the challenge by a lot. Yeah, I don't really know anything about, like, shiny hunting through RNG. That's, it's not something I really, like, care to do, because I like the... Not that it isn't a shiny hunt, but I don't like that process of doing it. I don't get as much, like, gratification personally from doing it. But, yeah, so I've never really looked into it. No, man, thanks for the 17 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. You ever miss speed running? I mean, I didn't do a lot of it, so not probably not. One thing that I do miss, and maybe someday in the future we will do it, I just don't, it would just be very hard, is a blindfold playthrough. Because if you don't know, I beat the entirety of Pokemon Red blindfolded. And I just did it solely off of hearing bumping noises, Pokemon cries, and remembering Pokemon movesets and sounds. Do you miss Nuzlocking? No. No, I don't. When in Roman, thanks for the 19 months of Prime. Thank you. Yep, we're over halfway done. Please do it with this game. That would be a little too difficult. I don't know my way around. It's hard. I think the only other game that I could do that in is probably Emerald. Actually, no. Well, yeah, I probably could do Emerald. It's just like the Rayquaza puzzle I would be locked there for a hot minute. Like maybe an entire day I would be stuck at the Rayquaza puzzle. Oh, dive spots. Well, yeah, it's a lot of open area. Yeah, how about Diamond and Pearl? Not Platinum, Diamond and Pearl specifically. Because Platinum has a different Fantina gym, and that one is completely random. There is no way that I could figure that out myself. Well, I guess that's not entirely true. Because if you just get it wrong, you fight somebody, right? Whereas in the Diamond and Pearl one, it's just like 3rd grade math. If you get it wrong, you just go fight a trainer. But Fantina's, the Platinum one, I believe, is a full-on puzzle where you have to go through the right door. I'm not really too sure, but I know that it's random whenever you play it. The puzzle doesn't appear until after you get Rayquaza. Isn't it 2 different puzzles though? Like there's an easy version of the puzzle where you have to bike over the falling tiles, and then you have the hard one when you go to catch Rayquaza. It's been a while since I played Emerald. And it's also such a quick part of the game. It's really not important to the storyline. Oh, it's only, oh, you're right. Yep, I remember what you're talking about now. Okay, thanks for the 100 bits. Casey, thank you for gifting a sub as well. Thank you, thank you. I just got a shiny Houndour. I'm so sorry. Why are you sorry? I have every other Pokemon. I got it today. I'm not in a drought at all. We are so above right now, the standard. But that's good. I'm excited to get it because it's blue. I feel like black and white would be easy blindfolded. Maybe. Oh, another one that, actually, now that I think about it, Ruby and Sapphire would be pretty brutal because of the Gym 8 puzzle with the ice. That's not something you would just have to know it. Because I think that the beauty of doing a blindfold playthrough of a game is just the trial and error aspect of it. That one is truly something that you just have to know prior to playing it. And it's not like you can't do that. But I think that would be kind of like a little bit disingenuous if you were to just nail it the first time. Be like, no, I know this. The ice puzzle in Gen 4, are you talking about like Candace's gym? That one is a little bit annoying, but I think that if you ran around enough, you'd make it through. It's kind of like Price's gym. Price's gym, if you just keep moving enough, eventually you'll get there. Even though it's like, it is quite literally 2 moves that you have to make and you can get to him. I forgot Price even existed. This is totally unrelated to what you just said. But I have seen so many videos today, or in the past couple of days, about like nostalgia-based things when it comes to music. Like, just to show how old we are becoming, that like, music that is popular when we were teenagers is not, like, if you played it for a person from like the newest generation, they would like have no idea. Even down to like maybe who the artist is. And I find that uncomfortable, but also very interesting. Like, they don't know about Vine, chat. They don't know about Vine. Let's just start there. Forget music. There was a TikTok I saw of a person using a Nintendo DS. And the top comment was, "What is that game console you're playing?" And I know the DS came out 20 years ago. I am well aware of that information, but man, that's crazy. The example that I saw, I thought was very funny. But they said, it was a video saying, just showed a kid Bad and Bougie, and they didn't know the lyrics. And I resonated with that, because when that song comes on, my heart, I'm putting my whole heart into that song. They don't know stir fry, chat. It's a crisis. That's alarming to hear. Yeah, like if you say about a week ago, they don't know where the hat went. We don't either, but they definitely don't know where that hat went. Disappointing. I'll say it. The ancient scriptures are being lost. Kids don't know the cha-cha slide. No, I think cha-cha slide is like, it's like the happy birthday of middle school dances. There's no way that they don't play that. It's like, No, that was probably it. Like, did they play Cotton Eye Joe? It's the happy birthday of dances, period. Is it? Nah, it might be. Okay, here's another really random core memory that I still to this day don't know why I did that or did this, but in elementary school, there was a dedicated week where we had to learn the hamster dance. Like every single day, we went, yeah, had to. This was when I was in like 2nd grade. We had to go every single day to the gymnasium for like, granted, I think it was like 15 minutes or 30 minutes or whatever, to learn the hamster dance. And if you don't know the hamster dance, I don't think there are any lyrics to the song, but it's the one that goes, that song. And I just had to, there's a dance. Well, okay, I would like to know, is there a dance to it? Probably not. There probably isn't a dance because we were doing glorified line dancing.
Hello John, how was your Christmas and New Year's? Do you have any goals for this year? Also, baby boy from Carty is dropping this year, trust.
I'm sure that it is. Yeah, no, it's definitely dropping this year. Yeah, I had a good Christmas. Santa came. Yeah, so we had to do the hamster dance, and to this day, I don't know why we did it, because we did a presentation, like my entire grade, we did the line dance all together for the song, and that was to my memory, that was the end of, like, what do they call it, where they bring all the kids into the gym? Not a presentation, but, not an auditorium, what do they call that? Assembly. An assembly. And that was it. And I might be blending this with another thing that's gonna give you psychic damage. Jump rope for heart. But I think that those are entirely different things. I believe that those are entirely different things. I don't know. We did hoops for heart. I feel like I recognize that, but I might not. What do you got left? I just gotta get Hound Hour. I feel like there was another one that I did. Did you guys ever have the monthly fundraiser where you get fun little prizes? They would do like the assembly, like, hey, if you raise enough money selling these Yankee candles, you could get a Slinky! And they bring that one random 3rd grader onto the stage to like do the money cyclone. Yeah, it was like chocolate bars or something like that, or popcorn. Oh, the amount of caramel popcorn they had me dishing out on the yearly. What is the infatuation? That like, I'm not saying caramel popcorn or chocolate popcorn isn't good. It definitely is. How many people want it that badly in 2000? Yeah, I don't know if I had chocolate bars. Fun fact, I did not have a, what do you call it? A senior trip at my school. Because we had no funding for the senior trip. Which, to be honest with you, I don't understand how that works. Because where does the money come from in the first place? Because I thought that just came from, like, the school budget that they get from the state from taxes. I would like to note, chat, every previous grade had a senior trip. It's not like it didn't exist at my school. We didn't have one because we had no budget. And we had, like, a class meeting about it. And they're like, if you guys want to have one, you guys have to sell candles and raise the money yourself. And nobody did it, and so they just straight up said, no, you're not doing it. You guys might have not had it because your school was too large. Like I said, my graduating class was like 90 people. I forget the exact number, but I think it was like 93 to 95. Yeah. I don't know. I sold $1,100 worth of chocolate bars my senior year and paid for the entire trip to Virginia Beach. Rock out. That's sick. My dad was a teacher. It's based off of teacher budgets and the amount of funding you can get approved from the school board. Fair enough. Fair enough. The only thing is that they told us in the meeting that we spent all the money. That's the part I was confused about. Like, it was our fault that we had no money, but we never had a meeting. And the only thing I could attribute that to is maybe we spent extra money at prom and I didn't ever hear about it. Like, they chose a more expensive venue, and in turn spent all of the money that was going to be used for the following year for the senior trip. That's my guess, but nobody wanted to sell candles, and so they were like, all right, you guys aren't going whitewater rafting. And after I heard that was the senior trip, I was like, that's okay. We can live without it. We'll survive. Because keep in mind, the activities in New Hampshire are almost exclusively outdoors. I am sure that there are some people in chat who live in New Hampshire and they're nodding their head because they're thinking that their senior trip was a hike up a mountain. But there's no... I'm curious, if you are from New Hampshire, I would love to know what your senior trip was, because it probably was very underwhelming. It had to have been. You may have gone to the Lost River Gorge, or you went to the Polar Caves and called it a day. Maybe you took a ride on the Mount Washington. My senior trip was a hike in New Hampshire. Thank you, Ash Shredding Fart. We have it confirmed, chat. We have it confirmed in chat. Wait, what if we did a trip? What if we just funded it all together and we went on a fun trip and we rented out an entire amusement park and everybody in chat was invited? That'd be so fun. You'd have to pay for all the snacks though. We can, let's just start that right now. How about everybody gift me a sub? We'll get that done so fast. Do you pay rent? No, because I have a mortgage. Wait, that is a banger idea. Chat, we get 500 dogs. Work with me here. We get 500 dogs and we release them into an amusement park. And we have one of the dogs is blue. And the goal is that somebody has to find the shiny dog.
Park ticket, please.
And whoever finds the shiny dog IRL wins. They win a prize. Holy how has nobody ever thought of that idea? What amusement park would it be at? I don't know. Storyland where fantasies live? Pass. Yeah, it's gotta be Canopy. Yeah. Yeah. Six Flags? I have never, ever been to Six Flags. Never once. I've had so many opportunities because there's a Six Flags in Atlanta. There is one in, is it Massachusetts, chat? Is that where the New England one is? I think it is. Never went to that one either. I think that there was a middle school trip that was going to be there, but I was sick, and so I couldn't go. Yeah, I don't know. Mass, New York, and New Jersey. It's because John isn't tall enough to ride the roller coasters. I mean, like when we went in middle school, yeah, probably. I was probably way too small. You still aren't. You know the last person who said that to me IRL, chat? That was a chatter. They said that they were gonna call me short, but they were shorter than me. And so every time that somebody says that to me, I think of that. He's like, I really want to call you short, but you're taller than I am. Well. Xander? No, Xander was very nice. I took Xander out to get balls. It was very nice. Yeah, we were like, Xander, have you ever had boba before? And I made sure to stress it. I said it has balls in it. And he's like, no, I've never had boba before. And so we went to, it was at Worlds. We went to a cart. I said, here are balls. Into drink. Do you get anything after Italian Bunny? Holy moly, did you miss everything? You ever have those moments, chat, where you were sick and you didn't go to school and then you go back the next day and everything ever happened? Dude, you missed the fight, and one of the teachers is dating the other teacher, and there was a fire drill and an earthquake drill, and we had an assembly, and your crush was there, and she said that she liked you, but only on that day. That's what just happened to that chatter. We found Metatite. We found another Baneri. We found Flaffy. We found a Trubbish. We found a Bellsprout. Methinks that's everything. Are you going to Worlds this year? I would like to. Once the tickets are available. Yep. I don't know anything about that. I wish I did. I would love to be able to at least give you guys some of that information. I fear that we are going to find out about that on Pokemon Day. Because they delayed, they just like stopped the ticket sales. They just didn't even do it. And I really hope it's soon, because just in general, like obviously it's the entire world, but like anybody, regardless of where they are, having to like plan to take time off to go to, you know, travel to some event, you need, like, there's a lot of prep time that needs to be done for that, and we're reaching the point where people are going to have like 6 months to figure that out, and that is a long time, but it's not that long time. Why am I knocking dogs out? So they don't track me. Just the first one. That way I can fast travel. We did the calculations on it. We googled it. Where's Worlds this year? It's in San Francisco. So it's a pretty accessible location to get to, but that doesn't take away from the fact that it's just like the tickets should already be available. I'm curious as to why that happened. What I will say is this is going to be probably one of the hardest worlds to get tickets for. So if you really want to go, I would decide that right now.
John, am I old? I've been subbed for so long that I think we're almost the same age.
We might be. 33. Thanks for the 15 months, Danny. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. I'll just win Seattle Regionals. I guess that is an easy way to confirm it. Yeah, because this is, from my understanding, this may be a benefit to people who want to go or want to have the ability or the chance to go. This is the largest worlds that they are doing, or they have ever done. So I would assume if it is the largest one they've ever done, the most people ever could go. Thanks for the gift to sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, because if you went to Worlds last year, you know that it was also difficult to go. Just to like get tickets to go there. They're doing Worlds on Champions, from my understanding, yes. Yep, they are. All right, we got 2 minutes left. They're gonna announce the next Worlds at this one. They do it every single year. They do, they do. It was stressful and I lived in the area. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, because if you don't know, what they're doing this year, to my understanding of they've given a very limited description of what it is, but Pokemon Worlds this year is not only the tournament, it's also an event that takes place in San Francisco. So the best way to explain it is you can go to Pokemon Worlds, but they also have a thing called Pokemon XP. The whole concept of it, from my understanding, is they are basically turning a large chunk of San Francisco into the Pokemon world. So like you could go to a mall and there's a giant physical Alolan Exeggutor there. I don't know anything past that, and they have you know, like obviously like I have reps and they tell me stuff, but this is something they have kept relatively secret for it. So I don't know anything. But the people of San Francisco are gonna hate it. I don't think so, to be honest with you. It seems like it's not intrusive. You also have to consider that San Francisco is a very large city. All right, it is 4, chat. Let's just do a little check. That being said, the price of going to Worlds and Pokemon XP is not going to be cheap, but that's because of what they're doing. That being said, I don't know the price of it, but I would imagine for both experiences, it's probably 300 plus to do it. And I guess that depends. Like if you go to conventions, that is a normal price for things, but we did not find a shiny Houndour, chat. And I will say that my throat is getting very sore, and that's kind of the process of getting back into streaming. But we did stream for 5 hours today, and we found Trubbish, we found Flaffy, we found Baneri, we found another Baneri, we found Meditite, and we found Milk. That's insane, chat. It's 180 bucks. Fair enough. That's not bad then, in my opinion. It's not. But yeah, I think that's good. I will not be live tomorrow because that's just my day off. But I will probably do some hunting either tonight or tomorrow, and then we will do a vote for the next rooftop hunt. There's a whole bunch that we can choose from. Let me just see who is live. Super lucky stream, though. Super lucky stream. Who is live? Who is live? Where'd Madigan? All right, chat. Thank you for stopping by the stream. I will see you guys on Friday, 11 a.m. You know the drill. But yeah, it was a good stream today. We got some crazy stuff, and hopefully I'll have some good stuff to show you soon. But yeah, I will see you guys on the next stream. Okay, goodbye. See ya. Have a good day. I'll miss you. Okay, goodbye, everybody. Have a great day.